Hello, cats and kittens. We are live. And welcome to Sunday Funday with James and the crew. We're going to have some fun today. We're going to have a special guest today, and I have a very special announcement for you all today concerning next weekend. And sorry for the silence for the beginning because I've noticed sometimes when I say my intro, it gets cut off. So I have to wait a few seconds to make sure everything gets in. Because I noticed that on my last daily vlog, it got cut off at the beginning. So I have to stay silent for a couple of minutes just to make sure it get the timer goes a little faster into the minutes so I can actually get what I want to say in and not get cut off. So hopefully this time it works. So yeah. Hey Jen, how you doing? So we're having a special guest today. I'm not saying anything to anybody who it's going to be, but well, so we'll just have to find out, won't we? So Dave, how you doing?
I'm doing well. I'm doing well. It's been a very busy week. It seems like the days just flew by since last Sunday.
Oh my God, yeah.
It's been pretty
And
crazy.
the Lamb did a very, very, very good. Hey Zeb, by the way, the
Hello,
Lamb
Zed.
did a very good Dark Side of the Moon.
That's probably my favorite. That or The Wall are my two favorite Pink Floyd albums.
And
He
I
did
love
an
how it
awesome job.
starts with the heartbeat. Doom, doom,
Hmm.
doom, doom, doom. That's a great start. But you know what? He said it wasn't the music that got him shut down. It was the video
Oh, okay.
because remember we got shut down halfway through Us and Them,
Hmm.
and because I think he had the camera too close on the video, and that's probably what shut him down. Hey Darren,
Probably so.
and hello, Going Silent Records. Is that you, Fred? Let us know in the comments below because I've never seen that before.
Hello,
Hey
Bob.
Bob, how you doing? So if you didn't see my intro, Bob, today, oh, it is you, Fred. Okay, cool. I thought it might be. I took a wild guess and it's you, Mason.
Hi, Mason.
Hey, so Mason, we're gonna have a special guest today, and hey, Cap.
Hey,
Wow,
Cap.
everybody's just piling in.
Yeah.
This is
Yeah.
great.
I think maybe word got through the grapevine about your secret.
Maybe, who
Wasn't
knows?
me. My lips were sealed, but
So, Dave, I hope. I mean, Darren. I hope you'll come up and join us a little later in the show and be on the camera with us. So let's put out the link, and if Mason and anybody else wants to come up, you sure can.
hey, there's
Hey,
Cat.
Mom, how you doing? My mom's here.
Good to see you.
Hey, Remus, how you doing? I like all. Wait, let me highlight that. I like all Pink Floyd records. I go to sleep an average of 4 days a week to Pink Floyd. Ooh, and
Very nice.
and Remus, what is your go-to Pink Floyd album the most that you love falling asleep to? Let us know in the comments below. And let's highlight my mom. Good afternoon, Jen, Dave, James. Mom is listening. Woohoo! Nice. That's great, Mom, that you're here.
It's good. It's gonna be a good show today.
And Cap, if you want to come up too, you're welcome. And Darren, I keep saying Darren and Dave because you both start with a capital D. So I'm
Double D.
getting the two of you mixed up. But
We'll have
that's
to form
okay.
like a
That's
super
okay.
team, call ourselves Double D.
Oh,
There's
there's
Mason.
Mason. Bring him up.
Hello, Mason.
Hey, ooh, I like the background.
Yeah, the Beatles one was kind of getting like I needed to use something different.
Hey, I gotta do this. I gotta do this, Mason.
All in all, you're just another brick in the wall.
And I'm sorry about the poor lighting today. I am sitting in front of a window, so
Hmm. It's all
Ah,
right. You're here,
oh yeah,
so
we can
that's
see
all
the
that
sun.
matters.
Cool. So, are you working today, Mason, or
no, I'm off.
oh, you're off today? Ah, well, that's good. It's always nice to have a day off and just chill and relax and do your thing. So,
Absolutely. Chill and relax and watch movies all day.
hey, that sounds like a plan. I like that plan. So, Mason, when's the big day when you're gonna ching ching and get that amp?
I started plans to get it last night, but I ran into some issues. I can't seem to find it on
Okay,
Yamaha's
Anthony.
website. I was going to buy it on Amazon, but I thought that maybe Yamaha, like, it would be safer to safer bet to get it from Yamaha's website, just to ensure that it doesn't come that I don't get a lemon, And I went to Yamaha's website and I searched up the product and I couldn't find it. Maybe I'm not doing something correctly. I don't know.
Christopher,
Hey.
hello. Yomo Fraggles, any news on the Beach Boys?
Well, not except for the fact that it's pretty much confirmed that Brian Wilson has retired from touring.
Oh, has he?
Yep. My dream will never come true of seeing Brian Wilson live.
Oh, we got Cap.
And there's
Hey,
Cap.
Cap.
Hey, Mason. Mason, you can buy that off of Amazon. Amazon insures all their stuff. If something's wrong, just mail it back. They'll send you another one.
My mom says, Mason, that's good. That's good. All we see is your name, not your face. LOL.
And here's something from AGK. It says they don't sell direct. They'll point you to an authorized dealer. No matter where you get it, the warranty still covers it. Yamaha has a warranty no matter what legitimate store you buy it from.
And in Amazon, if something's wrong with whatever you buy off of them, you just call them and tell them, and they take it back and send you another one.
Or a refund. They're pretty good about that.
Or a refund.
Yeah, they're real good about that.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Playlist
setup. Dark Side of the Moon. Animals, Wish You Were Here are all together. And then Piper, Gospel Secrets, Obscured together, Adam Hart Mother, Metal together, Division Bell, Momentary Lapse of Reason, and Final Cut together. Wow. That's pretty nice. It's pretty nice to have.
I love Metal. I like the first song. I love that guitar. And when it turns into You'll Never Walk Alone at the end, it's beautiful.
Yeah.
Mason, at Anthony's auction last week, I bought the Beach Boys with the Philharmonic Orchestra.
That's nice. I hope you can thoroughly enjoy that record, Cap, because I can't. I do
like it.
Something about that, because I've streamed that record before, and something about it always I didn't really respect it. And
they actually made the Beach Boys worth listening to.
Well, they drowned out Brian Wilson's productions with Pet Sounds recordings, for example, and tried to overdub their own shit on there. And I'm like, just.
Well, that's the whole point of the album.
I know it's the whole point of the album, but I would much rather hear, if it's the Beach Boys stuff, I'd much rather hear, Brian Wilson's original production on it. That's just sorry.
I just think they updated it, and I think it sounds good.
Well, for instance, with the treatment they did with Fun, I think was too much.
I better give my mom a wrench.
You know what else sounds good? This box set of Motown's original hits. This is really good.
I like Motown.
I'm a metal guy, but I like Motown too. So,
yeah, I also bought Richie Blackmore's Rainbow live in 2016.
Nice.
Three LP set.
Calm down, Christopher. Calm down.
No, he's right. I talk about them over excessively when I shouldn't.
I care, Christopher. That's all that matters.
Reader's Digest Motown. I never even heard of that one, Remus.
James,
I didn't know there was one.
James.
What?
This might be a possible video idea in the future, but I see a lot of people doing this right now. So I may do like a top 5 ranking of my top 5 favorite Beatles albums.
Well, you should do what a lot of other people have. So yeah, go for it. I say go for it.
Spoilers, number 1 is Revolver. Just that's always been my favorite.
Well, number one for me is always going to be Sergeant Pepper, and I don't care what anybody says.
Sergeant Pepper's a very, very good album, but I just think compared to some other albums, it's cohesively lacking a bit. Just a
Well,
bit.
for me, it changed my life when I was 16. Mm.
Mason, did you see Vinylized video about the Beach Boys and Charles Manson?
I don't believe I did, but
Yeah,
where
they recorded.
no, I saw a TikTok about the other day about Charles Manson and the Beach Boys and all the Dennis Wilson involvement and that stuff.
Yeah, they recorded 58 tracks together with
No
the Beach
shit.
Boys. Yep.
Where the fuck
And-
are those tracks?
Dave, private
And
chat.
the Dennis Wilson said he destroyed all of the material, but they're locked in a vault. His manager said they're locked in a vault, that he never destroyed them.
Well, do you think we'll ever see the light of day?
I doubt it. Not while any of the Beach Boys are alive.
So I keep the website up here.
Well, you do know that the Beach Boys basically sold off everything, including their
Hey,
life.
George.
If
George.
if Irving Azoff wants to do it, he'll do it.
Right.
Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. I just got to make sure my mom wasn't confused about when I gave her a wrench. I'll be right back. Just give me a
Hi,
second.
George. Hi,
Yes.
Remus.
You were talking about Rainbow earlier, Cap. This is the only one
Yeah.
I have right here. This is pretty good.
Yeah.
Original.
Yeah,
first
I bought their live album off of
Between the Eyes.
Anthony. I think it was like $29 US or something like
Mhm.
that.
That's a good price for it.
Yeah. I think it was like 42 Canadian, which turned out to be about $29 US.
It's a good price. That's more than fair.
Yeah.
That's more than fair.
No, but the TikTok I saw, I don't know if this is actually accurate, but what they were talking about is that after Dennis fucked Manson over with the "Never Learn Not to Love" thing, kind of promised him a writing credit and stuff like that, and didn't deliver. Manson actually showed up to a public party with a bullet in his hand and threatened Dennis over there, and Dennis's response was to beat the shit out of him.
Yeah, you can't put a bullet in your hand. Does no good. It has to be in a gun. Everybody knows that.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's
Well,
accurately.
he also threatened to kidnap Dennis's son and hold him hostage until he gave them money.
But in a way, I can kind of I have a little sympathy on Manson. I mean, I would be pissed too if I put my hard-working effort into writing a song for somebody and they didn't give me a writing credit for it, I'd be pretty pissed off.
Well, not only that, they
Well,
changed all.
I wouldn't get.
They changed the lyrics and everything that he wrote.
Well, yeah. I think the only word that remained unaltered in that entire freaking song was the word "cease."
So it's basically a whole new song then.
Wow.
Yeah. Zebra joined. Yay. Yep. So how's everybody's Sunday going so far? Mine's just starting. It's pretty early here.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah.
Wow.
I've been up a
mine's
few
pretty
hours
good.
playing my new PlayStation 5.
There you go.
Ooh, you got a PlayStation 5. What are the graphics like on that thing?
Really good, but
Awesome.
They're really expensive.
Cool.
Yeah, I sold some records about a week ago now.
Oh, that's good, Bob.
Doing good here. Remus is busy re-sleeving 10-inch shellacs.
Yeah, I sold like 100 records for $675. And honestly, the guy that was here and bought them picked like mostly dollar bin stuff. I don't get it. Like I had all these really expensive pressings and shit, and he went for the really cheap stuff and way overpaid on it.
There you go. It must
I
have been
saw-
something you really wanted. So
I saw something funny on TikTok. It was one of those, you know what I'm talking about, James. Those they have them at arcades. Those crane machines,
Yeah,
Oh,
we
yeah.
can do that, Anthony.
and there was a PlayStation 5 console in the box in there, and they were trying to grab it to win a PlayStation 5.
Huh.
They just they came close a couple times, but they couldn't get it.
Wow.
I feel sorry for the guys because y'all were this close to winning a PlayStation 5.
Hmm.
But even if they did grab it with the hooks, it would have probably slid right the hell off of
Would
it
have slid
anyway
right
because
on.
PlayStation
No.
5s are really freaking heavy.
No, they grabbed it every time they were able to grab it by the hook, from the hooks. But it would be just about to the point of dropping it and picking it up, and it would just fall off.
Oh. Was the PlayStation 5 in a box or was it outside the box?
Oh no, it was in a freaking cardboard box. You know.
Hmm.
That's kind of weird putting that one on one of those crane things because those things are like the box must be really heavy if you're trying to use that crane thing to,
Yeah, I
to
mean,
go and
like,
grab it.
that would have been a freaking unbelievable great deal. I mean, win a PlayStation 5 because I mean, you know how much those go for, right?
Well, yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
I
I
saw
paid,
the
like-
PlayStation 4 and I'm happy with that.
Yeah, I paid
Thank
$600
you
for
for that,
mine.
Anthony.
Well, $591 after tax.
Okay, that sounds good, Anthony.
And then I
Christmas
bought an
present-
extra controller, and that was another $80.
Mm.
I'm planning on starting up gaming, and I'm considering getting both the PlayStation 5 and the new Xbox. Just to have both. Long term, like I'm not gonna just throw all my money away so short on that. Like I'll get one and then maybe a few years later I'll get the other one, you know.
Yeah. But what is a real go-to gaming system that you want more, Mason?
I would say right now, neither of those two. The one I'm really looking at getting right now, the Nintendo Switch.
Mm.
But eventually, I want to have the new Xbox and the PlayStation 5. I just want to have those
The
consoles.
Nintendo Switch is an awesome system. I love the Switch.
Oh, I mean, it's super popular with, especially with the young generation. You know, what I refer to that as my generation, pretty much.
The Super NES is a pretty sweet system too. A little bit older, but it's pretty sweet.
Well, that's what I like about the Switch. You can play SNES games on it.
Well, you can take it on the go with you. You know, it could be hooked up to
Yeah.
your TV, or you could make it completely portable.
Hmm.
Remus, when I was a kid, my dad's neighbor and his wife got divorced, and they were fighting over the house, their trailer. So she won it in court, and he built a house around the trailer so she couldn't get it out of there.
Oh my God.
The fuck?
What the
swear to
hell?
God, he built a house around it so she couldn't get it out of there.
Sounds like he was one crazy ass motherfucker.
You know what? You know what that reminds me of, Cap? That's that Eminem song. All the trailer park girls went round the outside, round the outside.
Mhm.
Do you have any 78s, Dave?
I got a few. I got I think about 7 or 8. They were Jen's dad's.
matter. Yeah, you'd be like, hey Dave, you got any records that were pressed in the 30s?
It's good stuff though.
I
Still
have a
good
bunch of I have some 78s. They're hanging on my wall. They're Elvis originals.
Yeah.
There's actually Elvis 78s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
And here's Gene Krupa right there.
Oh,
There's I got Duke Ellington.
nice.
Wasn't the
Okay.
78 in a way pretty much the predecessor to the 45?
Oh my God, Jorgen's gonna love that when he comes on.
Is that what it was, James?
What?
Wasn't the 78 RPM the predecessor to the 45?
And
Believe
the
so.
33.
Eddie Haywood on Gecko. We got two
It
here.
was the predecessor to both.
This is,
And then at the same, pretty much
oh,
at the same
nice.
time, one company came out with the 33 and a third, and one company came out with the 45, and they competed with each other.
Yeah, because it looks like the size, like those 78s look like the regular size of a regular record that you'd buy.
But I think they only have like one song per side, like a 45.
yeah, because they go
Yeah.
around so fast. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, I was
They're 10
watching.
inches.
I was watching on YouTube. I think it was last week or the week before, and I was watching those 78s being played on those old Victrola things. You have to wind it up, and when it plays, it's hard to hear what's the music on it because it's so like all you hear is as you hear as it's spinning. You're
That's
and
the
then-
whole vintage value of it, James. It sounds cool with that scratchy sound, you know.
Yeah, these actually sound really good. For years, they were just kind of all stacked together and stuff. They weren't taken care of, and then I cleaned them up with my spin clean, and I bought these sleeves on Amazon. So
nice.
it's in pretty good shape, nice and clean now.
Ooh. I bet those things can break easily.
They do. You have to be really careful.
Yeah, they do. I had a whole bunch of Buddy Holly 45s and Hank Williams and stuff when I was a kid, and my mom was wanting to sell them, and I got mad and broke all of them because I didn't want her to sell my records.
Ah.
Well,
There you can kind of see the
that's a
difference between
lose-lose
a
topic.
record
You
and a
lost the ball anyways.
78.
Wow.
They're a little bit bigger.
And Darren, it doesn't matter if you're not shaved or anything. Just put a hat on, and when you're ready, come on up and join us because you always bring something to the show. I'll always love you being on camera with us.
Yeah,
We
it's
love
always good.
having you.
But he always has a ton of stuff to show.
Yeah, you have a lot of amazing stuff, and we love when you're up here. And I know that AGK likes looking at the stuff you have. And don't worry about your teeth. They'll come. Just enjoy yourself on my stream. That's all I want you to do, and have a good time. Don't worry about how you look. Just come up here, have a good time with us. That's all I want.
Yeah. He shares a lot of unusual stuff like AGK. Most of the stuff I have is pretty run-of-the-mill stuff or stuff people wouldn't be interested in anyway. So
Okay, I got a question for Cap primarily because I know this is one of his favorite groups, but in your opinion, favorite pre-Hotel California Eagles album?
The very first one.
I would probably have to agree that first record, it's fun. They sound like they're having a lot of fun making it.
Yep.
And songs like "Take It Easy" and "Peaceful Easy Feeling" that were very country inspired songs. Those are great, but I like the theme that most of that album has, which is just rock and roll.
Wow. I love this one. Look at this. If I was worried about my overall looks, I never leave home.
I would.
that's true for most of us here.
I would say that.
Yes.
I would say that a good runner-up would probably have to be "On the Border," maybe.
Yeah.
Um,
Mason, do you drink Monster energy drinks?
I don't drink any energy drink. I don't do Bang, Monster, Red Bull, any of them.
I have 13 cases of Monster in my living room right now.
Oh my God. 13 cases of Monster?
13 cases. I got a deal on it that I could not refuse. $3 a case.
Holy
pretty
crap.
cheap. Don't drink it all at once.
Yeah. Did you say drink it all at once?
Do not drink it all at once.
Yeah, no,
I was going to say, what the hell are you trying to do? Give me a damn heart attack?
Red Bull gives you wings.
You'll just have a seizure if they're seizuring.
Oh my God. Yeah. You'll go into cardiac arrest.
So I was out running errands yesterday, and I went into the local FYE, and I was just digging through. They actually have some discounted records. I'm like, looking in there, and I found this one here. They're called Dream Child. And
is it any good?
I haven't even opened it up yet. It's pretty good. I listened to one track on YouTube, but I'm looking at it. I'll cover up the guys, you can't see him, but it was $5, and I'm like, wow. some of the guys look. They look kind of familiar, especially this guy right here. That's Rudy Zarzo from Quiet Riot, and also he was on some of the Ozzy albums, the earlier ones.
Oh,
And then one of the guys here was the guitar player for Dio. There's another guy, the keyboard player from Jafria, and it's kind of like a super group. I had never heard of them. I go $5, so let's see what it looks like on the inside. Taking off the plastic. Oh no, you devalued that record. That thing's worth like $100.
sounds like Joe Mayo.
But see, there's the band there. You can see a little bit better image of the guys there. Obviously, the guy in the bottom with the sticks is the drummer. And the vinyl, let's see what it looks like here. Said it was colored, and it is orange vinyl.
Ooh.
It's almost like an orange juice orange. So that's pretty
Yeah,
cool.
sometimes when you show a yellow colored vinyl, it looks orange on in certain lighting. But when you
Yeah.
see it from your end, it looks the right color. But when you show it on the camera, it changes color. It's weird.
Yeah, some of the stuff does. Hopefully, it looked orange. It's about the color of orange juice.
Oh, that's I bet that's going to be a good spin there, Dave.
I think it is.
Yeah.
Well, I found this one here for $10. They're called Crowbot. I was interested to see what they sounded like. What sold me was the ice cream cone with the brass knuckles on it.
That's cool.
Yeah, the brass knuckles, and it looks like blood.
Yeah, it's actually pretty good. This one was like $10. I was kind of trying to not buy any vinyl lately, but I just.
Don't forget to keep the hype sticker.
Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, hype schmipe.
Everybody loves their hype stickers.
I buy records to listen to, and
Sure is,
Exactly.
Bob.
I don't keep the hype sticker on any of my records.
hype schmipe. And I just take the plastic off because I'm going to re-sleeve them anyways. So. This says this is colored vinyl as well.
Ooh.
This is,
Wonder what color this one's going to be.
Yeah, nice.
We'll find out, people. Oh, nice.
Blood red.
Yeah.
And we know who loves his colored vinyl, don't we, Mason? Who loves his colored vinyl?
Dave?
Beetle Brad.
Beetle bread.
I'm sure all of us like to have colored vinyl, you know.
Oh, yeah, we do. But,
It's
Beetle
not,
Brad loves his colored vinyl. He always says it on his videos. Okay, I'll make you small.
I like how Jorgen always does that.
Yeah. And of course, you can do it yourself, too.
I know. I was just trying to be Jorgen.
James.
Yes.
You mentioned in the DM to me this morning that you have a special announcement, but I think I missed it.
I haven't done the special announcement yet.
Oh.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna say anything, but it has to do with the engagement of him and Miss You. No, just kidding. That's how rumors get started. That's how rumors get started around here. No,
looks like I got to get a passport to Canada.
Maybe you do. Maybe you don't.
They're gonna get married at Niagara Falls, so you don't have to worry about passports. They're gonna do it right there on the border.
Hello, Vinyl Serenity.
And James, you get married at Niagara Falls. Make sure you take out an insurance policy on her first, and then throw her off.
All right, Dave, put out the link for our special guest.
All right,
Vinyl Serenity.
There we go.
And once our special guest is up here on camera with us, then I'm gonna do my special announcement.
Hello, Vinyl.
Has the special guest arrived yet?
Yes.
Oh, Bob says him and his wife were married at Niagara Falls.
Oh wow. Were you married on the American side or the Canadian side? That's not the announcement, Zeb. It's something else.
But then again, is he back?
I don't know.
American side, Bob says.
Ah.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
It's here. Good morning, George. I didn't see it earlier. Remus says Niagara Falls is a Canadian Las Vegas. There you go. Oh, and Darren says he can go to the wedding. He's just one city away from Niagara. There you go.
Oh, wow. And there's also a movie called Niagara with Marilyn Monroe.
Mm-hmm.
Bug Siegel, Captain Spaulding is a complete sociopath. Who's this guy?
No, let's put a block. We don't have time for this nonsense.
No. I mean, I can block him myself, but I have to watch the panel and the chat, but I just leave that to my mods. I don't worry about you know what? When I first started out, I used to worry about that, but now I know everybody will take care of it. Uh-oh.
Yeah, Zeb and Remus both. They
Having some technical issue. Be right there. Okay. Sounds good.
I'm excited
to giving him that elbow.
Actually is.
Okay, Niagara Falls. Slowly I turn, step by step, inch by inch.
I am only one city away from Niagara Falls too. Oh, cool.
What would be funny is if Bob and Darren live in the same city, have passed each other at Tim Hortons, or Tim Hortons is Canadian, maybe Starbucks or something, and they just passed by each other and didn't realize they live in the same city. That'd be interesting.
Yeah.
That'd be funny.
I was going to say something I forget.
They're going to be at the
checkout. Oh, yes, now I remember. Another thing about Niagara Falls. Remember Superman 2 when the kid's playing there and he goes over the falls and Superman swoops in and saves him from going under the snow, the falls, and you see the Maid of the Mist and he flies off with the kid.
Yeah. You remember what he said?
I forget.
He told the kid, next time use a barrel. No, I'm totally joking about that. I'm totally joking.
That's probably the special edition version of it.
Yeah. Yep, everybody's coming to the wedding. Sorry, I spoiled the surprise, James. Even though they're stuck with you, at least.
Well, we got a little problem with that because Miss U likes to go. She's flirting with John Bit Bop Boom, and she's with Aaron, Mr. Bizarro. And God knows how many other people.
Oh, okay.
Oh, but Miss U's funny. I like her. I wish she was here with us.
Yeah, I like Miss U.
Yeah,
she's got a good sense of humor. Mm-hmm. The hotel in Superman of Niagara Falls is a souvenir store. Is it? Oh, I didn't know that. Well, you learn something new every day.
There you go.
So our special guest is having technical issues, but he'll be here with us soon.
Okay, that gives me a bigger hint.
Oh, here he is, and I will have the pleasure of bringing him up.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, JJ's back.
Hey, guys.
Hey, JJ.
Good. Doing real good.
Explain.
What?
Explain.
Well, I wasn't gone at all. I've been here the whole time, and I just, no one noticed.
Mason, this is the reason I wanted you here, but I didn't want to say anything. I want to surprise you.
But no, seriously though, I don't mind saying part of it is that I had a drug and alcohol problem, still do, and I was out for rehab for the last 6 months, and so that's where I've been. Hence a little bit of a rebranding of my channel, and finally, actually, I just got back home a few weeks ago, and dealing with learning to deal with life and everything. So that's where I've been.
Well, we're all rooting for you, and we're glad you're back.
Well, thank you, Mason. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I'm glad you're back, and I'm glad you're okay.
I know I heard people thought I died. It was actually funny because I was in a facility with a bunch of guys where we had access to YouTube, but like it was just a general account, and if I had access, I'd pop on. They only wanted to watch it for like a minute or two. That was it. But when it popped on, it was funny because somebody said something about me being dead, and everybody in the room just cracked up laughing.
But yeah, there's people legitimately concerned. We just want to make sure you're doing well. So it's good you're on track and everything's going well, and we're glad to see you. So welcome back.
Yeah, welcome home.
Thank
I'm
you.
glad. I see. I put you next to me for old time's sake.
There
What?
you go.
I put you next to me for old time's sake,
Thank you, James.
just because this is very emotional for a lot of
Yeah.
people. I'm sure that you're here with us. I can't believe you're here on my channel again. This is like, oh, I gotta pinch myself. Ow, I'm not dreaming. This is actually happening. You're here. So
You're the
now
first
that you're
channel I've been
here,
on, James.
now that
Not
we
even
have our
my own
special
yet.
guest here, wow, I'm gonna give my special announcement to everybody. Next weekend will be my 1 year anniversary of streaming on the 11th, and on the 12th will be my 1 year anniversary of upgrading my StreamYard to unlimited. So next weekend is going to be a very special weekend. On Sunday, we're going to celebrate both both anniversaries. So
I'll try
that'll
to
be
be
my
here,
theme,
James.
and I'm still waiting to hear from this person, but I think next Saturday is going to be the interview with that classical violinist slash pop singer Maita Levenbach.
Hmm.
So I have two big back to back streams this coming weekend. So hopefully she'll get back to me on Instagram and set it up because I have to schedule it and all. So that's my big announcement. So I'm celebrating my 1 year anniversary of streaming. When I first started out, it was so hard. I was so worried about the trolls and everything, and I and everybody kept telling me, "Don't worry, we're your mods. We're gonna take care of all that for you. You don't have to worry about anything." And now a year later, almost a year later, I'm easing into it. I'm getting better at what I do. And when Dave came on to help me do my streams are getting better and better each time I do one. And I'm getting more people on the panel. I'm having a lot of fun doing these streams. And we go on field trips with Anthony, and he should be up soon with us. He had to put some clothes on because he had no clothes on. But he'll be up with us soon.
And we're glad he's doing that.
Yeah. Everybody dance now. Okay. So, I'm getting a message from my mom. Oh, she
I
just
heard
gave me
there's
a
going to be a
thumbs up.
parade in downtown New Brunswick, James. Is that true?
What parade?
For your anniversary, they're going to do a big parade and give you the key to the city.
I don't think that's gonna happen anytime soon.
Yeah, that's
James,
What?
that is true.
I gotta know, because this is something that I'm curious about. Is it true? And this is kind of random, but I'm back into collecting movies exclusively on physical discs, DVD/Blu-ray. Is it
Okay.
true that when they put out the original trilogy of Star Wars on DVD in what was like 2004 or 6, something like that, that they actually included the original theatrical cuts of the films?
Well,
They did it on one DVD release, Mason.
yeah.
I'm sorry, James. I didn't mean to interrupt. I apologize.
Well, no. JJ would know better than I would
AJ
about
would know
that.
better, yeah.
JJ, you can take this.
Oh, there was one DVD release that those go for buku bucks. However, the release was crap. They basically took laser discs and just transfer in the DVD. They're not even anamorphic widescreen. They're just standard letterbox widescreen. So they're not even that good. Really, for my system, the best way to get the original versions, there's two ways to get them. One is to have the laser discs, which I have, or the other thing to do is there's a program out there called Star Wars Despecialization, and if you go online, you can download those versions where they've taken parts of the 35 millimeter cut, the laser discs, and made them into the best version you can of the original theatrical versions. To give you background on it, when they were invited into the Library of Congress or whatever for film, George Lucas gave them the special editions only, and they refused to put them in. So right now, even though they're technically invited in, there's no version of them there because the only one George Lucas ever recognized were the special editions.
Because according to him, those were the versions that he intended to make originally.
Right.
But I think it's unique to see A New Hope. I think it would be unique to actually see A New Hope in its entirety with Jabba the Hutt being a human, for example.
Well, that was actually deleted scene originally that they CGI'd over the deleted scene and added that into the special edition. In the original version, that scene is not in there at all.
Really? Oh,
Yeah. That was totally added.
Mhm.
well, still, it would be pretty neat to see the original opening to A New Hope. Before it was the title was changed.
Right.
And when they were putting in the CGI Jabba, you see Han Solo go around him and step on his tail, and he goes, ah!
Right. That's how what they did is if you watch that scene on the deleted scenes with the original, some British actor in like a puffy, furry suit is playing it. He walks around him, and that was the only way they could explain with Jabba's moves to make it that Harrison Ford walked around him. That was the only way they could do it. So that's why they put in that like funny little part.
Wow. So
Yeah, when I
JJ
was a kid, I had the Jabba the Hutt that had the air thing.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
The-
Oh, cool.
that thing is worth a small fortune now if you can find one that
Wow.
still has the original hoses and stuff on it.
Actually, James, on subject, I got something to show that's vintage Star Wars. If you want to see it, I got it recently.
Well, yeah, go for it.
Okay, I'll just tell the story a little bit without getting. Hey, Miss You, great to see
Miss you.
Not only good to see you and you. And
Hey,
you,
miss you,
you're
my boo.
So I was at a I was at a meeting and I was speaking and it got into God and it got into spirituality prayer. I'm not going to go down there. Just tell you what happened. My whole life when I was a kid, my parents told me if you pray for anything, you're going to get it. And so I prayed really hard for the full size Luke Skywalker doll. And then when I prayed for it, I never got it ever. And so when I spoke about this at a meeting, two of my friends, Gabe and Chris, they went on eBay and got me this.
Oh, wow.
It looks really cheesy and everything, but that's the actual doll from 1978, the
Let
original
me make it
release.
big so we can see this
Wow.
better. That is so cool.
Yeah, this is really precious to me.
You know what?
I mean,
he looks more like Ken from Barbie dolls.
See like how more real he looks here.
I see
I
the
like
Beatles
that one even
cartoons in the
more.
background.
Oh, he's got
This
the
is the
Beatles cartoon playing in the
1978.
background there.
The Beatles cartoons.
Yeah. That is so cool. Oh, you're so lucky, dude.
I know. I was shocked. They like surprised me with it one day.
Oh, I love it. Oh my God, JJ, that's amazing, man. Oh yeah, I want to tell you, I watched The Fablemans on Friday night. What a fantastic
You
film.
can make me smile, James.
What a fantastic film that was. But the only thing is, I noticed with Universal, because Universal was also Megan, and it buffers a lot during the film. Are all the films going to be like that when I watch them?
I don't know. I'm wondering. I don't know what's going on there. I didn't have any. If anything, I boosted the speed of it and everything. I'd have to do offline, James. Sometime we can do Zoom or something and do a troubleshooting or something and try to maybe figure something out. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, because I'm not complaining. I sat through all the buffering. I was still able to watch the film, but it got a little annoying after a while. But I got through the film because it was so good. I didn't want to stop.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we'll
but it
have to look
buffers.
into that because, like I said, first you're the only one that's telling me that had that issue, and when I was away, I was using it myself, and I didn't have that problem either. So I don't know. I'd have to figure something out with your system, or if you did something different since we talked 6 months ago.
James.
Yeah, hold on. I'm getting a message from the real Aunt Mimi. Hold on just a second.
Oh well, I'll actually ask this question to JJ because he seems to probably know a lot more about aspect ratios than even I do. Growing up as a kid, my parents always got me full screen because that is the easiest way of avoiding the black bar problem when you're watching a movie.
First off, let's correct something. Black bars are not a problem, but go ahead.
Well, they were to me. I like to see the screen completely full around the TV, but there's a thing on some of these earlier DVDs that I'm noticing that they did have a widescreen format, but it was called anamorphic widescreen, and I couldn't tell the difference aspect ratio wise from it and full screen.
Okay, what First off, when full screen versus letterbox, back to the old square TV days, what they had to do, and they did this in VHS tapes and everything else, in order to fit the entire movie on a screen, they'd actually do a pan and scan of the entire image, so you weren't getting the full image, you were getting a partial image of that. So when you had the black bars up and down, that is actually when you take the direct transfer of a film, a 35 millimeter or 16 anamorphic scope, and transfer it to video. That's what you got. But when DVD came out, widescreen TVs became the norm. So what they did is they went beyond letterbox after a while, and they came out with what's called anamorphic widescreen, which that meant it would basically mold to your television in a proper widescreen image. Good to see you, Eddie. So that's actually why you have the difference in there, and you have two different types of the most popular two are 1:85 and the other one is 2:35, and there's some other ones as well in between, like there's 1:78, which is just like it's a little bit smaller than 1:85, but those are the different aspect ratios that you can have for most films.
Well, for instance, my TV that I've got here is Sony 4K, obviously meant for widescreen format, but I play full screen discs in it, and they still look like they're covering the entire screen. But then I go and play anamorphic widescreen, and it also looks like it's covering the entire screen. So for a while there, I was like, "What's the difference?" You're getting
there is a difference if you.
It almost looks like you're getting the same format.
Well, one is the full screen is panning and scanning the image. What it probably is when you're watching the anamorphic is you're most likely watching a 1:85, or most of the Disney stuff is all shot in 1:78, and it fills the screen anyway. So that's why you didn't notice the difference.
So, would you recommend on a 4K TV, the flat screen TVs in general,
Thanks, Dusty,
to watch the full screen format of a disc or widescreen?
I always widescreen. I never see, being a Laserdisc person. Laserdisc back in the 90s when I started with that hobby, they were all letterboxed at the time. And being a film person, I mean, the letterbox, when the director looks through the lens, or the director does it to a point, but the director of photography looks through the lens, he's looking at that square letterbox, that square image, the wide image of how it's going to look in the theater. That's what he's looking at. That's what they're intending to have. So if you have a full screen, you're basically killing that image that the director and his crew originally intended to have. So that's what the problem is.
Well, then again, as a kid, I just always was used to watching everything in the full screen format up to the point when they stopped making full screen and it was all widescreen. But those movies that I was watching as a kid in the early to mid 2000s, if I buy a new copy of it today, I will most likely get the full screen because of the nostalgic vibe. Like, that's the way I grew up with it, so that's how I'm gonna enjoy watching it.
But then again, if you watch television shows from the 80s and 90s, and those weren't widescreen because of the HDTV hadn't come out, those are all full screen just naturally. They're all, they fill the entire screen. This is how they are. That's why you have the black bars on the side whenever you try to watch an old TV show like MASH or something like that. That's how it's always going
to be. So kind of like this in a way.
Yeah. But then again, if you watch 24, it's always widescreen because that's how they shot it.
And wasn't it, James?
Yeah.
Wasn't it like Lady and the Tramp was Disney's first animated film shot in widescreen?
No, it was actually Sleeping Beauty.
No, Lady and the Tramp came out first.
Oh yeah. Okay.
It's like a 5-year difference.
A lot of Disney widescreen is really just 1:78, though. They really didn't, with too many films, they didn't go that crazy. Hey, Sean. Keep the tasty cakes alive, Sean.
Hey, Sean, welcome.
Hey,
Speaking
Sean.
of which, do you have 4K discs, Mason? You said you're collecting movies.
Well, I'm particularly, I'll buy a Blu-ray every now and then, but for me personally, I'm into collecting DVDs for sure because that's always what I got as a kid, and I don't really care about the whole DVD versus Blu-ray thing. Oh, the resolution is better. I'm sure it is, but in this case, I just want to put something in to enjoy it, and In most cases, I enjoy it just fine on the standard DVD. So lately now I've been buying a lot of things on just DVD.
Well, after
Yeah,
this show, I'm going to go. I was just sharing that after the show. I plan on going to get a 4K of the new Rocky release that just came out.
Oh yeah, and then they have the one where you can get all four.
Right, they had the new Rocky versus Drago cut that he did. I don't know if anybody saw that on Amazon, but it was amazing. Now it's finally on physical media.
I just
You have
You
to
gonna
buy the
get
whole
that version
set.
or just the Rocky?
But they have both versions. They have the regular Rocky 4 that you saw in the theater, and then they have the new version, which I think the new version is better than the original. That's just my opinion. Like,
Yeah,
and it has to do with the fact I think that Stallone did it himself. He didn't throw it to somebody else.
Yeah.
Yo, Adrian, I changed it.
Generally, I'm moving away from streaming movies because it just finally hit me what like a ton of bricks. I'm like, if the weather's bad outside and the internet's it's messing with the internet, just say you're right in the middle of watching a movie and you're at the climax, for example, then boom, buffering, whole thing shuts down. Meanwhile, as long as you know how to take care of a DVD and don't scratch it to pieces, pop the disc in, watch it all the way through.
The other reason I give, I mean, that's a good argument. The other argument that I give for it is that you own the physical copy. You have your own copy of that movie that you like, because how many times have you thought, you thought Rocky was on Netflix and you want to watch it. And you're like, oh, cool. I know it's on. I thought it was on there. And you go on there and it's gone.
That's what I hate about
it around. So that way, if you have it on DVD or you have a copy and you don't have to go chasing after it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that's
true.
what I don't like about Netflix is that this is where Disney Plus, I would prefer it over Netflix. If it's most of its content, they put it on there and it's there to stay. Netflix, inconsistent. They put something on there, they try it for a month or two, and then it's gone.
I just like talked about mention what Remus is talking about, which is on point for conversation. He says here that he took all his DVDs and copied them into an 8 terabyte hard drive, which is kind of what I did as well. I have an 8 terabyte hard drive myself. There is another option that is pretty good. I had a panic mode about it recently, but it did work. If you go to Vudu, you can actually take your Blu-ray or DVD and put it in your computer, and you can buy a copy from them sometimes for like $1 to $3 or $4, depending on the quality you want, and they'll add that movie to your library. So you can have it for streaming if you want as well.
Won't
if you don't
Plex
want
do
to have
that
extra
too?
space. I'm sorry?
Won't Plex do that too? Like you can upload like your DVD library to your Plex server.
Yeah, but having it on Vudu is a lot more versatile. I mean, because with Plex, you're still hooked into your computer, whereas with the streaming, it's like having it in your Apple iTunes library. It's always there.
So if I ever wanted to, like, say I'm going on a long road trip, right, and I'm just gonna stream a movie off my phone, but I don't want to use the Netflix or anything. I want to use something that I own a physical copy of that I can, upload to online server. Would you say Voodoo's the way to go now?
Yeah, if they have it. Yeah, what they do is they match it to their library. They may not have it, but most of the time they do. 90% of the time they do. And then I would use Voodoo. Voodoo is a little bit more stable when you're out and about, especially on mobile. Whereas Plex, the issue with Plex, I love my Plex, but I'm still linked into my system, and that's why I tell all the people that share my stuff, you're into my system, and I have a regular computer, so I'm not Netflix. I don't have the cloud and all this stuff. So if you're on a traveling trip, I would recommend Voodoo.
That was that was one of the issues I had with my Plex, was that frequently I would have technical issues with it, and for a while there I thought it was on my end, but then I started to consider, well, maybe it's the sources from JJ, so maybe it's maybe he's having internet issues.
It could be a storm. I was using Plex at the house I was staying at, and just to give an example is all of a sudden my Plexus went down. It was just spinning and spinning. So finally I got a ride to come over here and check it out. Turn out my cat knocked out the wire. You know.
Oh no.
So I mean, my point is that's something that won't happen with Netflix. You know, a cat won't knock out a wire.
Well, these days I've come to really appreciate more like if I want to watch a movie, I would instead of trying to find a way to get free access to it over the internet, I would prefer to actually just purchase it, because at least the people that are responsible for all the hard work put into making that movie, at least they're getting their money's worth for it.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So I've really grown to want to support these movie companies more and more now by actually doing it the right way and giving my money to watch the film.
And the other thing I'll add to that as well is that if you buy physical media, and it comes with a code, you can upload it to iTunes, Movies Anywhere, Amazon, whatever you want. I recommend using it because one, if you're gonna like the place I purged a bunch of my Blu-rays that were just old and repeated and whatever, and I found that the place I was dropping it off at, they're gonna either take those codes out and just throw them in the garbage, or they say they're not valid. So I recommend, you know, use those codes as well, and that way you can have those movies for streaming as well as have the physical copy,
Well,
whichever one you want.
After you use the codes once, don't they expire?
The code expires, but you still have the movie forever.
But like if you say you buy a DVD and then and it's got that code, and 5 years later you decide you want to use that code, could it possibly have expired since then?
Yes, some do, some don't. I always say it's worth it to give it a shot if you haven't done it before. But yeah, I had one that was really weird. It was Batman in 4K came with a code, and it was the old Batmans from 1990 and 92 with Batman Returns and then Batman Forever. Yeah, those codes were invalid, and I even went back on Amazon and looked at when I bought them. It was like 6-7 months ago, you know. Wow. So like whatever. But most of them, I recently when I did that purge, I put about 150 movies out on my streaming services.
Well, you know, that's great if you buy DVDs or Blu-rays that are new enough to have codes. But a lot of the stuff what I've been doing right now is starting off with this is replacing all of my childhood movies that I had growing up as a kid, replacing them with new copies because the existing ones are scratched. And so I kind of have that nostalgia to just try to track down the same release I had as a kid, which for most of them were the original first DVD releases. And of course, those older ones don't have the code or anything. But, you know, going back to what I said earlier about road trips, I have a portable DVD player. Just strap it to my headrest and plug in my headphones, and I'm all set to go.
Yeah, that's always a good thing to have.
Although, Mason, I will say, from having been a parent, I still am a parent, but my kids are grown, college. But we always had the DVD player in the car, so they could, because I was before streaming and all that stuff, and those things did skip a lot.
Well, I can imagine they would
on road trips to be, you know, hit a bump or whatever, you know.
Yeah, but just keep your eyes on the road. No need to watch DVDs while you're driving, Mason.
Well, no, certainly not when I'm driving, but if I'm in the back seat lounging or whatever, and I just want to pop something in. Also, you know, if you're going on plane flights, you know, you got to turn the airplane mode on. So unless you got some downloaded music or movies to your phone, you're going to be pretty bored for however long. You know, you charge up the battery on that portable DVD player, bring that with you, plug in your headphones, and watch it on the plane.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I do have a funny portable DVD story. It was New Year's Eve, and my dad and I had to fly to York, Pennsylvania from Milwaukee to go see my grandma who was dying, get to see her before she passed. And I brought along, because I had it from the kids, I brought along some movies that him and I would like and the portable DVD player. And the tickets that he bought us were that my dad found, which is kind of cool about the York area, is that you can fly into all these different places. It was Washington, D.C., Dulles Airport that we were flying into. And so I have it on, and we had the double headphones so that, because I had two daughters, you know, so one could watch at the same time as the other one could watch. And we had it on, and the movie I picked for us to watch was Die Hard 2. Now, if you don't know the plot of Die Hard 2, the plot of Die Hard 2 is that terrorists are taking over Dulles Airport, you know, and you know, making it, you know, and everything. But what ended up happening, what was so funny is I had the movie on, my dad and I were watching it, and it was kind of an empty plane because it was New Year's. The lady behind us nudged me on the shoulder, and who saw it, and said, "Can you please turn that out? Please turn that off. You're freaking me out."
Yeah, I can see why.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Funny part, it wasn't even filmed at Dulles.
Yeah.
Something else about DVDs and Blu-rays that are better versus streaming, and I'll tell you why right now. Okay, so like Disney Plus and all those, you know,
Hey,
some of
Paulina.
some Disney Plus includes some movies, for example, with extra features, you know, but it's much better. Like, not all of them do. So I prefer to like get a DVD and Blu-ray as opposed to streaming because I can get access to all these special features.
Mm-hmm.
I probably won't watch all of them, but
Dave,
if I
check the
nice
private
to know I
chat.
have access to them.
All right. Oops. That's not what I wanted. Sorry about that. Okay, private chat. Here we go. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Hey, Richard, how you doing?
Hello, Richard.
And Richard, JJ is back. That's him at the top next to me for old time's sake. But don't worry, I'm not firing Dave. Dave is always going to be my wingman. He's still going to be my co-host, always.
Dave does a great job.
Is that like
Oh, yeah.
correct me if I'm wrong, but is that like the Harry Potter Deathly Hallows logo there? Your new logo, JJ?
What?
Well, it's it looks like the Harry Potter Deathly Hallows symbol.
No, it's the AA symbol for each part of the triangle is recovery, serenity, and service.
Okay.
Okay, I'm sorry I have to do this, Patty, but who are you? How do we know you? How do I know you?
Is that Pepper Patty?
Huh?
Is that Patty from before?
I don't know. I have to just make sure it's not a troll because some people come in here and I know them, but then I don't know. I forget who they are, so I get a little confused. But I always do a background check just to make sure I know the person. I'm not trying to be mean, Patty. I just want to make sure I know who you are. Hey, is that going to get me shut down for you playing that Beatles thing in the back, JJ?
No,
I don't think so. Most people won't know.
It's like public domain.
Yeah, I mean, it's the freaking Beatles cartoons. Like, there's no big name company has re-released any of those. And
you're an Irish last
so
named
there's
Patty.
no way that they're under copyright.
Oh, JJ, you know when you sent me the invite to be friends on Plex? When I went to accept the invite, it says it doesn't work.
Oh, well, you're in, so don't worry about it.
Because I clicked on the other one first, and then I saw that one afterwards.
No, it said you were already in too when I did it. I just had to resend you the invite or something to reactivate you. You're fine.
Oh yeah, I'm good. And but when I watched the first episode of the Partridge Family, you know what? Episode 1 is missing.
I'm sorry.
It just went from episode 2 onwards.
I can look at it. I downloaded it really quick.
Yeah, because I saw it from episode 2. That was weird. But you know what? That only glitched for a minute at the beginning, but that whole thing played right through.
That's probably because they're short little files.
Yeah, because the movie ones, the 2 I watched, buffered, because I never had that problem before when I was on Plex. I could watch a lot of movies on there before, and it didn't do that. Because I don't know.
James, I had that issue on JJ's Plex a couple times.
Dave, what's that thing you got in the middle here?
Right. I'd be watching a movie and it would just buffer multiple times throughout it.
Patty has a channel launched in March and is okay. you'll have to earn a wrench, Patty, but you're welcome to be here. But I'm sorry I had to do that, but I always have to check people when they come in to make sure they're legit and they're not gonna be stupid or do anything crazy like that. That's why I do that. I run a tight ship here, but you're welcome.
You have to.
Paul, you haven't even had a chance to see that video out there about.
I was looking to see who's coming up. Warp Dog record. I'm like,
hey, Darren.
Good to see you, Darren.
Hey, Darren.
Good after morning.
Hey, just
on the
became that morning on my side.
Need a big coffee for this, so it's a big bladder buster.
Ooh, Tim Hortons.
I'm Canada. So,
Dave, this is the first time that little logo came up again, the little Wi-Fi thing, but it's been doing well. What's that thing in the middle, Dave, with all the listings here you got here? I still see it at the bottom here, where all the people
down
at the
bottom?
bottom.
Oh, I was gonna say that's something that it's a phone call that Cap got while he's not here.
Oh, okay.
Good afternoon, sir or madam. We are on a recorded line. It appears that your auto warranty may be in danger of expiring soon.
oh, geez.
What is the make and model of your vehicle?
Oh my
Scam?
I was just messing around with Google Translator. There you go.
God. Wow,
yeah, I get
cool.
posts on Facebook from Jorgen, and it's kind of funny because you can tell the translation from Facebook is just a little off sometimes. It's pretty funny.
Yeah,
it's cool. It's cool sometimes watching videos with the automatic translate on it because some of the things that comes up, it's just hilarious.
I know, right? And your good buddy Darren will be up soon. AGK will be joining us soon.
Cool.
And of course, Kate will be here later. But JJ, you haven't met Kate yet.
No, I'm not. I've seen you. I've seen all you guys. I've watched this.
Yeah, Kate will be here.
Darren, I've not met you. I'm JJ, by the way. You may have heard about me.
I've only heard about you. I showed up around the time that you had disappeared, and yes. I remember people asking where you went.
I was in a trunk of a car.
That sounds about, I've been there too.
I was just waving the little hand out in the back, and finally somebody on the freeway saw me.
Been there. Did you ever order drive-through out of the trunk?
I'd love to. I've tried ordering drive-through on my 10-speed though.
Oh, geez, I did that too. But yeah, I was in the trunk of a car a few times, because I wouldn't have a ride home from the bar, and I'd end up having to walk good 3 miles or something to get home. So sure, I'll just take the trunk. Then they show up at McDonald's or something like that, and I just I'm knocking. It's like, hey, get me in.
Actually, after this broadcast, or maybe at the end, I have 2 guys in scrubs that are come escort me back.
Oh, cool. Well, they got those nice jackets where you can hug yourself.
Exactly.
Yeah. I love me. I love me. I love me.
They now call them turtle suits. They do, because they're like designed differently now, but you're like a turtle. I didn't have one. I heard about it.
You've seen them.
Heard
about them.
It's good. You can joke about that kind of stuff too. I like that.
Hey, Scott Dog.
Hey, Scott.
So yeah.
Thank you, Scott. I appreciate it.
Cool.
I think you brought me luck today, JJ, because this little Wi-Fi thing keeps popping up on my feed here for when I've been going live streaming the last couple of weeks, and it kind of flickers and buffers a bit. But it was never doing that before. It started late January, but it never did that before, and now it's doing it. But you know what? I think today's my best day. It only came up once.
It looks good. I mean, you
yes,
still
Patty.
look good.
Well, 6 months ago, Patty.
Yeah, it looks good today. This I think this is my best one so far. Knock on wood. So, JJ, now that you're here, I can make myself big and show you my man cave a little bit.
Sure.
I don't have the proper camera to actually go around the whole room, but I'll show you what basically that I can.
That's right. The last time JJ was here, James was still upstairs.
Yeah. So here's my TV right next to me, right there. My sound bar that you helped me hook up. If I go lower, down here is where my PlayStation is. Over there, well, over that way. Let me bring my camera back up here. And behind me, that's my DVDs and Blu-rays over there on that shelf behind me. There's my Elvis calendar behind me.
Are those shelves built in?
My 2 lava lamps. There's my Scarface over there.
James,
There's
are those DVD shelves built in?
Yeah, there's my Monet over there on the wall. There's my mini fridge. Poster. And there's my my chair where I sit and watch TV at night. And there's my love seat where you can only see half of it. And there's another shelf on that side with some Elvis pictures on the wall. And that's where my record player is. Hey, Aunt Mimi. Welcome. All right, so now I'm going to make myself small. And we'll go back to here. And so isn't that great? I got a mini fridge. I can put some beers in there and I can have a party.
Also, James, I want to talk about man caves since you just did a tour of yours. JJ probably remembers this, but when we started our podcast series back in the day, they were filmed in my garage that is completely uninsulated. Well, as of recently, I'm going to be returning to the project of turning that into a fully functioning room.
Cool.
So
cool.
I'm gonna have some neat things done to it. Like I'm gonna run some wiring for surround sound speakers
nice.
for all 4 corners of the room before I insulate.
That'll be good. And did you check the private chat, JJ? Darren put something there for you.
Oh, thanks, Darren.
It's all good.
James, I'm also considering taking inspiration from your man cave and actually having DVD shelves built in as well. Because I could go 2 ways. I could buy I could buy a unit from Amazon, or I could have them built in.
Whatever you think is best for you. But let's see what all the other people here on the panel and the chat would suggest you do.
When you return back to your garage, I would like a demonstration of how to eat a Whataburger. Is that popular where you are?
Right now that there's explanation as to why these days I always use a virtual background. It's because my streaming location right now is my bedroom.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to
balance my mom, and she uses San Francisco. It's pretty funny. She's in Madison, but she uses San Francisco.
Yes, Remus. I'm in Canada. I'm actually just outside of Niagara Falls.
They filmed Superman 2 there.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's I remember seeing that one at the drive-in.
Yeah. I love that. That's one of them. I still like the old Christopher Reeve Supermans. I can never put them down.
Look at me, Mom. Oh, that's nice, honey. And then he goes over.
Yeah.
I remember that because the kid was sort of like hanging on to the rails and
he's playing on the bars. He's going like this, and he goes.
The best part of that movie that cracks me up to this day.
Watching, like, oh my God, I know what that is. It's like, oh geez,
They filmed a lot of that movie though at Pinewood Studios in London, and that part when they're in Idaho, and he's got the one guy with that like new power they had with like the ray where he could like out of his finger and he could like float people. General Zod does, and the one he has this guy in the air. And this kid comes up to General Zod and goes, "Please, sir, please let my daddy down. I want you to let." And they're supposed to be in Iowa. Idaho.
Oh my God.
And he's like, "Please let my daddy down."
And it was funny at the beginning when they thought it was Planet Houston.
Yeah. You mean the Planet Houston?
Oh, Remus, are you out like Ajax way? 30 minutes east of Toronto. That sounds about there.
Well, I remember my dad's parents lived in the east end of Toronto near the Woodbine racetrack. And we'd always go to Gerrard Square Mall there, and my parents would buy us toys and stuff, and we go to Kresge's. Remember Kresge?
Yeah, we used to have a big one in the city where I live.
Oh yeah,
I think
Pickering.
it was one of the
You're in
flagship
Pickering,
stores.
Ontario. I think I know someone that lives in Pickering, Remus, but I can't remember. Outside of Ajax. Oh wow, beside Ajax. Cool, Pickering. I've never been there. My uncle lives in Kitchener, Ontario.
That's a nice drive.
Ooh, driving that is another story. I can imagine. Have you ever driven your boat to Toronto, Bob? Oh, Bob. By the way, this is my friend JJ. I was telling you about. I don't know if you guys met before.
Hey, Bob. Hey, but Bob is different. He spells his name backwards.
Yeah,
Like me.
and he runs Maita's fan page on Facebook. So
whose fan
yeah.
page? Yours?
Pardon?
Whose fan page? Yours? I missed that.
No, he runs Maita's fan page.
Oh, Micah's. Okay, I thought you had your own fan page.
Maita. It's spelled Mayte. Maita. You pronounce it like that.
Got it.
And she's from the Netherlands. So hopefully next Saturday I'll be doing that interview at 1 p.m. my time. Absolutely been to Toronto many times in the sailboat. Ooh.
Hey, there you go. So it
You go
sounds
through
like
the Welland Canal or something. Like to go down. He's in the States, right?
Yeah, he's in the States.
he's in the States.
Where are you again, Bob?
On one of the shores, maybe.
Yeah, I told you, but I forget where he lives now. And yeah, you'd think I remember because I talk to Bob every day. You'd think I'd remember that, but I no.
Nice.
Yeah.
So, my one Canada thing that I dealt with when I was like 9 or 10, something like that, and we were driving with my dad and his wife, not my mom, but my dad and his wife, to Niagara Falls, as a matter of fact. And we went to Detroit to go through the Windsor part, and it was like in the middle of the night. It was like, I remember it was like midnight, 1, 2 in the morning, something like that. And my dad's wife was born in Austria, and she said, "Where were you born?" Austria. And then we had to like pull over, and we were at the border for like an hour and a half, 2 hours, because they're trying to make sure she's not like sneaking in or something. I didn't know. This is before the passports.
Rochester's a nice place, actually. We had family friends that lived there, and he lived in an old college, I think it was, or university, and they converted it into apartments. And it was a beautiful place, like really, really high ceilings, just, very classy looking place. And it's just really cool how they repurposed old buildings there, like around this city here, St. Catharines. They, they'll tear it down in a split second if they think it's, gonna make them some money.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't Rochester the old home of Kodak?
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Wow.
Because my father-in-law was a radiologist, and he went there on a few seminars and stuff.
Quite a musical city too, if I remember right.
Yeah, I got one guy on my team from Rochester at work. He loves it. It's kind of cool thing now with IT. We can live wherever you want.
My family used to be involved with I don't know if you know what they call a competitive drum corps.
Yeah.
And Rochester had quite the drum corps at the time, and my brother was a part of it. And we used to go just to see some of the competitions. Really cool what they can do with a whole bunch of like a marching band on a football field, doing all these formations where you're seeing patterns of they'll form like a picture of someone or an object or something, but they're doing more contemporary music. It's kind of cool to see.
That is cool.
Used to see the competitions on PBS once in a while. They would pop up there. But yeah, it's quite a musical city. I remember going there, and I I think I was like 5 or 6 years old, and they went to some sort of restaurant or something, and they had a microphone there, and they had me go up and sing Randolph the Redneck Cowboy.
Yeah, that woman I was talking about, my dad's second wife. My dad had a lot of wives. She was from Binghamton, New York, which isn't that far.
So, Darren, this
Yo.
gentleman here, if you're still looking for comedy records, aren't you?
I'm huge into comedy.
Well, JJ is your man to tell you what to help that.
No way.
Because JJ likes
Really?
comedy records.
Well, I'm not the master. The master is no longer on YouTube. That would be Slambo. He was the master, but I'm his.
Oh yeah, I
I'm his
remember
Jedi
Slambo.
student. What?
Yeah,
I remember Slambo. What happened to him?
Yeah, he's been kind of. He just kind of. I think he's nothing bad from what I've talking to him. It just seemed like he just wants to spend more time with his grandkids and stuff. So
Oh.
I wanted to send him a bunch of VCLT. Actually, he was one of the first people I met when I came around, and we were really lax on answering each other's emails. So I still have the stuff that I want to send him. One of them being the Frantics out of Toronto. But I have the CBC album, not the one that they did. It's called Boot to the Head, but an earlier one called Frantic Times. And I had a spare copy, and I still have it here. I'm going to send to him. I think I still have the address.
His situation right now, just first off, to give you a background, he lives an hour away from me. He lives by my mom in Madison. So him and I have actually done a lot of meetups and stuff over time. But besides that, I do know for a fact that with his job, he's putting back his computer together, and he's been doing like upgrades of like 8 or 9 terabytes so it's taking forever to recover his stuff. So I would send him an email or something, but just be patient. I'm sure you'll get to it once his computer comes back online.
Oh yeah, well, this was before any of that, and he disappeared in the meantime. So like I was kind of feeling bad about that.
I didn't think, like I said, I don't think it's anything bad. I think it was just that he just wanted to spend more time with the grandkids and stuff.
Well, a big thing for me is actually digitizing, old media and cleaning it up, cleaning up the sound, that kind of stuff. Nothing like what the Vinyl Archivist or any of those guys do, because like that's some specialized stuff. I just try and make it sound like a clean record. But
the problem, I mean, that's a challenge though for the medium that you're doing, because if you're doing comedy, some of those recordings, even on the records or whatever, they're very hissy, poorly recorded. Some of them, honestly, they were probably done on a board, but they sound like someone just grabbed one of those Panasonic, cassette square things and just put it next to the person. So that's a challenge.
True, especially the ones from the 50s, they and the 60s, but the ones that especially spoken word, like you said, because you'll hear every sound of the vinyl. And it took me forever. Like one of the ones that I did was the first Comic Relief came out on Rhino in the States, but Canada never got Rhino until the CD era.
Right.
So I digitized my copy of, and as far as I know, it's rare now. So I'm trying to digitize a 70-minute record. All the noise and stuff, you have to take the noise floor out of it and then try and get all the ticks and stuff. Oh geez. It was a
old Remus.
Yeah, it's amazing with Bill Cosby now. You can get anything because his value went it plummeted. I mean, like you go to some record stores won't even carry his stuff, and other ones that do, they have it like in the dollar bin.
Yeah, actually, I have kind of a cool story about all that with Cosby, because I have a shelf over here that I was using for my comedy, and the one section where all the Cosby records were, the shelf itself just collapsed.
Oh no!
But it happened on the day of his conviction.
That is weird.
So I took that as a sign. It's like, get these records the fuck out of here. They're still in my other room, but I have something that I do for off-center records, because I have a beef about that. Like, I want to hear the record straight. I don't want to hear the thing sounding seasick or any of that crap.
Mm-hmm.
So on my turntable, I have one of these Audio Technicas, the LP 120. And I'm going to try and show it, but this might be a little difficult because trying to handle this without making everyone dizzy.
No, you're doing good. You're doing good. Oh, nice.
I don't know if you can see this, but okay, I've taken the steel band record off. But what I've done is I've actually raised the whole thing by 4 albums. And this is actually something you can lift this whole tone arm up and down. And not many people know this, but what I did is I took 4 of the Cosby records. And that's what I used to raise the whole thing up. And then with the what do you call the mat? This spindle is actually coned, so it's really cool that I can have some wiggle room, and I can center even the small hole records.
What's the other one? I'm sorry, I'm just curious.
What, the other deck?
Yeah, what's that turntable?
It's Technics SL 3200.
Okay.
I tuned this sucker up last year, and I just haven't gotten it all tuned up with the carts and stuff in it. This is actually my 78 needle, an ortophone. It's actually really good, but the head shell is kind of screwed, so I need to put another head shell. But anyway, that's something that I do for like trying to center the record, because that's a big beef for me. I just hate getting, like, especially the Beatles from the 70s. A lot of them in Canada were way off center. That's I don't have a good copy of Magical Mystery Tour, because every copy I found was pressed like way off center. It just sounds seasick as hell.
Yeah, mine's a reissue. I don't have an original of that one. The only one I have 2 original Beatles from original pressings is Beatles Something, and then I have Yellow Submarine that Patrick gave me.
I'd love to get the Yellow Submarine reissue or song track thing that they put out about 10 years ago.
The blue one, yeah, I got that one. The one I'm talking about is the one with George Martin's compositions on it as well.
Wow.
Oh. Yeah, that's actually that's one that I don't have, but
yeah, mine's a UK. Again, Patrick, I don't know if you guys have to fill me in. Patrick used to do this thing on Rachel's show where he would just pass out records to people. I don't know if he's done that in a while, but he used to do that all the time.
I saw him doing it once, and that was like the first time I saw him. And I thought he was having an auction of some sort.
Oh, me too.
But he was just giving them away, and I'm like, wow, this is different. You know, I don't see anyone doing this. And listening to his streams, he does some awesome work.
He does.
Like, he uses a system where a lot of it, I guess it's done automatically, but you know, mine is just sort of like you record the thing into it and then you just start working on it bit by bit. Like, you got to figure it out yourself, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of cool because I have a whole stack of stuff that I want to send to Patrick, because he's got some killer equipment. I just want to hear some of my stuff, how it would sound.
Yeah.
But otherwise, like, he seems to, you know, be able to get people to send him some of the most awesome stuff. I've been introduced to so much good music through his channel.
Yes, I totally agree with you on that.
And you know, it's an education for me. So I'm really, you know, I'm into it. You know, whenever, even when he does now, he just sets up a table and has a camera on it.
Right.
And he'll just play whole sides.
Patrick's one of the reasons that I got into prog music. Because he was doing one of those giveaways, right? And he's like, to get Mason's record collection started, I'm going to send him some Yes albums. So he does. and it was the first time I'd even heard anything by this
Where the
band.
hell is AGK? I
And
thought he'd be
I'm
up by
like,
now.
I put him on my turntable, and I'm like, holy shit, this stuff is, I can dig this shit.
And he sent you a bunch of them. That's even better.
AGK, your pizza's ready. AGK, your pizza's ready.
Extra pineapple and ham on it.
No, you Canadians and you crazy pizzas.
I think they should make a chili pizza.
Yeah, my uncle used to sell pizzas out of his truck back in the 50s and early 60s, and then he has a restaurant here now called FUNDAY's Pizza. And yeah, if you told him about a pineapple pizza, he would just become like he would almost turn beet red when he told him about a pineapple pizza. It was so funny.
Oh.
Well, it's been around since I was
Italian.
Wow.
I don't know any better.
Actually, an interesting customer at his restaurant that actually came to his funeral and everything. It was Gerald Boyle, and Gerald Boyle was the guy that defended Dahmer. And Mark Tamura, but I don't people remember that one as much as they know Dahmer.
Wow.
I know a couple of very rude jokes about that, so I'll just keep my yap shut.
I'm from Milwaukee.
We don't
We've
wanna
heard them
get
all.
this thing
My
shut
favorite
down.
one was when that came down. I was going to college in Brooklyn, New York, at Long Island University, and my friends would say, "Damn, JJ, is that like if you get shot in Brooklyn, they leave you in the street, they come pick you up." He goes, in Milwaukee, they freaking eat your ass.
You fruit on pizza, then what are you doing putting tomatoes on it?
Oh, hot sauce, yes. Jalapeno peppers. Woo, yum, yum, yum. I love that. Bob, you the man, Bob.
What's your favorite takeout pizza, like a chain pizza to have?
I like Pizza
Anybody?
Hut.
Pizza
I like
Hut?
Pizza Hut.
I like the local chain. There's a local chain here called Volcano Pizza. Really good.
I like Little Caesars.
I'm still a Domino's man myself.
Pizza.
Dave or Darren, or maybe even James, I think other than Mason on this panel won't remember this, but do you guys remember the 30-minute guarantee from Domino's?
Oh yeah.
We'd have a sleepover at the house with my buds or whatever like that, and we'd be chipping in for a pizza, and we would like literally have like a egg timer on the asshole.
Was that
like
like,
come to the door, and then you would hold back the money because he was late, and then he was pissed because I found out later that they were pissed because they were taking it out of the driver's pocket whenever they were late, and that's why they were causing car accidents.
Yeah, that was like if they were over 30 minutes late, then you got a free pizza or something, right?
$3 off.
Oh,
Well, I heard they stopped it because there were so many people scamming them on it.
Yeah.
Well, that and it was people getting because it was on the driver and not the restaurant. They were drivers were getting in the major car accidents because they were like doing 90 to get you your pizza.
I did food delivery for a little while, and that it is a hard enough job. So when you get a pizza taken out of your pay, that's a good chunk.
Yeah,
that's a big chunk. Yeah. I don't think anybody wants getting pizza when they're driving 90 miles an hour. All the toppings are slid against the side of the box. The corner's too hard.
Sorry, I'm working on sounds and stuff on the computer here. So
that's all right. Remus says, "Wife makes homemade, not a chain matches it." There you go.
Ooh, yeah, true.
Bob's wife does, or Bob does, or he says he can do the white garlic pizza without tomato sauce.
That sounds really good, Bob.
That's good too. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not opposed to fruit and other stuff on pizza. That was just my uncle who was dead set in his Italian ways.
That's one of the things I'm looking forward to having when I get the teeth. I'm not even going to say that I'm getting them this week because I found out that it'll take a while.
Yeah, you never know when stuff's going to show up. So, yeah, a friend of mine in high school, he was in a pretty bad car accident, and his stop sign came through the back window and busted his jaw in like 3 places, and his jaw wired shut. And when he came to in the hospital, very first thing he saw was a Pizza Hut commercial.
Oh my
Just like, why? It was more like, "Whoa," with his jaw wired shut. But he was on juice for, oh wow, a good 4 months, I think.
Oh wow.
But the first thing he did after he got his jaw where he could use it was he got a pizza.
Well, I think the first thing that I'll go for is there's a restaurant in town where I'll get a good burger. Just haven't been able to have a good hamburger with bacon and all the crunchy stuff on it. That'll be the first
on pizza too.
Yeah.
That'll be the first in probably about a year and a half.
Yeah. You ever have, some places call it a colossal burger? It's basically a pastrami burger. It's a hamburger with a lot of pastrami and then
that sounds amazing.
Grilled onions. That's
for you,
amazing.
Darren. Read that.
Well, I agree, Remus. Actually, if it wasn't for the way my teeth have finally just happened to be arranged, this is all like Tetris. The bottom matches the top, so like my mouth is closing, and I got like one row of teeth. So I kind of need everything in between so that I can actually eat again. I've been going with the soft stuff now for about a half a year, and kind of tired of it,
Yeah,
I don't doubt it.
So I'm kind of looking forward to, in the next few weeks, I'll be able to, eat veggies again. Just pull out a piece of celery and just start crunching on it.
Yeah, and turn to a nice juicy steak.
It could too, and I could actually chew the damn thing.
Oh yeah, get one of those T-bones, pick it up. Eat corn, too. Corn on the cob. You can eat corn on the cob again.
Dentures.
Yeah.
True. Eating it without, yeah, exactly.
Oh my God,
James.
Yeah.
I don't know why right now with Darren talking. This is a movie reference. I don't know why I'm picturing Skyfall right now. Like Darren's going to be on the show, then all of a sudden just pull that thing out of his mouth, like in Skyfall.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah. JJ, could you give a shout out to Danielle, because she's watching, but she's not.
Hi Danielle, good to see you. Thanks for all the awesome love on Facebook. I appreciate it, and it's great to have you.
Because she was talking to me on Instagram. She was at the hospital till 4 a.m. last night. She couldn't breathe, and they're doing all sorts of.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hope you feel better. I didn't know
different tests on her, but they don't know what's wrong yet. But she needs to sleep. But she said she'd watch. So I want
thoughts and prayers.
You're all in our thoughts and prayers, Danny. We love you, bestie.
You take care, Danny. Wow.
Yeah.
And when you're feeling better, go have one of those Boston lobsters and a bowl of clam chowder.
I'm sorry.
Oh, here's a good question for you, Darren. From Aunt Mimi.
Actually, it's not free. I am on disability, but I actually have to pay a good amount of it.
Mm-hmm.
So thankfully, I did have some stashed away that I can actually pay for it. And it's partially covered, but I got to cover most of it.
Hi, Lisa.
Hi, Lisa.
Hey, Lisa.
Lisa.
Put out the link for Lisa. Lisa, come up and join the panel. Come up and join us.
I just yelled that out, and I bet Lisa thinks I'm calling.
Well,
oh, he froze.
I froze?
There he goes.
Sorry.
It's all right. You froze for a second. Kind of had this angelic look, like you were looking up. Hey.
Hallelujah.
I don't know about anyone else, but I've gotten into watching these interviews by a guy from Vancouver called Nardwar.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. I've been loving these interviews because he seems to have, like, his interview style is almost no style. First thing he does is like,
who's that kid? Oh, yeah, Hudson Rainey. He's like that, too.
But he's so cool because he'll come up with records and stuff that out of his collection that is like integral to that artist's life. It's so cool because you'll see, like, even a couple times, like Snoop Dogg, he was like totally shocked that, like, man, you got that? What, you know, like, you get these rappers asking him, like, are you working for like CIA or something? You know, it's like, no, man. You say, you're so and so. We have to know. You know, it's like,
Hey, Lisa. Hey, Malia.
Hey, Malia.
Malia.
My favorite interview is, if anybody remembers, I don't know if he still does them or not. Probably he's a kid, but was Hudson Rainey. He one time, I mean, he has the best guests. Like, he had on there Paul McCartney's guitarist that been touring with him forever, and had him on had him on the show, or had him on his interview, and he was like, it was just dry. It was so boring. And I'd be like, I would be all excited, and I would be, you know, just asking tons of questions and trying to strike up a conversation. It's just so dry.
oh, and I got to say something to Wasaga George here. Dude. That's he knows what I'm talking about. That's the end of Nardwuar interviews. It's one of those things you'd have to watch the interview just to get what I'm saying.
Okay.
People know me. I am proud of Canada for one thing. Is they are the home of KTEL. Bless you guys. Love you. Peace. And
KTEL
representing. I have KTELs of Canada and I have KTELs of America. You know they're different.
Yeah,
they're different from over the borders.
They're different in Australia. They're different in the U.S. as well as Canada, and there's some in the U.K. Matter of fact, I have this curse with KTEL records where I find them in good shape. It's just like, I don't know why, but I always find them like nice and shiny and clean, and not scratchy, or, you know.
Well, the reason why a lot of those were sealed, and you do find them in the wild a lot, is because, I mean, people bought them at the grocery store, you know, and they would go to the grocery store, they throw it in their cart, and then just like, I don't know if you ever had a CD or something or a movie, you just never got around to watching it. That's what happened with a lot of these KTELs, because they were so cheap, you know. Then people would just forget about them.
Well, yeah, if you find them sealed, but I mean, I never find them sealed. That's the thing. Like, if I go to a charity shop and I'm going through the crate and I find something and it's like, oh geez, KTEL album, all right. Oh geez, it's clean. All right, I'll grab it. But I actually have some of the stuff that came out before they changed the name to KTEL. They were still called Syndicate Product.
Right. The first one was Polka Hits.
Yeah.
It was sent in the mail, and to this day, Discogs and no one can know an exact release date of the record because it was just sent out by mail, so no one has a clue.
Mm-hmm.
The last couple ones before they switched it over to KTEL was it said like coming in September of 1970 or something, 71 maybe. I'm trying to find it, but I can't find it here. Oh. I think there we go. Okay. This just might take me a minute.
No problem.
Trying to dig them out. And I found there's a connection between two cheapie labels, one from the States and one in Canada. You had a label called Adam 8.
Right.
In Canada, they came out as TV Records, TEEVEE.
I think I heard of that.
Let's see here. Of course, I don't have them right on me, but I got a boatload of. There we go.
Uh-huh.
Here's what Adam 8 looked like in Canada.
Few records. I had those. I had some of those.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Wow.
But a lot of them came out with the exact same album cover and many of the same tracks. But Adam 8 was actually owned by Morris Levy, who owned Roulette Records. So there's quite the history there. There's some mob connection and stuff.
Well, here's the first KTEL. If you want to,
Dave, you want to switch over to JJ?
definitely. There we go.
Because you're faster than me.
Yeah.
This is the first one they released commercially. Then the other one is Greatest Country Hits. I have that one somewhere as well. 25 Greatest Country Hits. That's the other one that's like the first one that they attempted to see how it would sell, and it did.
What's the catalog number on that? Is that a TC? TC dash something? Probably 200.
It's an MC 420.
Oh, wow. That's the last one before they switched to the TC numbering.
And because I'm in Milwaukee and we're like the polka capital of the world, if I go to any Goodwill, any resale shop, I have tons of these. Like I do have a surplus of them in my crates back here, and like if I would mail somebody BCLT, I would throw one in just to pad the records and for fun, Here,
Dude, I'm in the hometown of Walter Austin.
So here's Wings of Sound.
Yeah,
here's Wings of Sound.
I got the A track.
What?
You got the A track.
Over two different backs on this one. This one here is from Minnesota, and this one here is from Canada. And you can actually tell in the back because it has the Winnipeg on the back as opposed to the Minnetonka, Minnesota on the back of this one right here. And even they even changed like the types of music. So like this one has like rock. The American one has "Rock with You" by Michael Jackson, "Ladies' Night" by Kool and the Gang. Probably more of a dancey type. Whereas the one on Wings of Sound in Canada is more "Lead Me On" by Maxine Nightingale, "Still" by the Commodores, "You're Only Lonely." So it's a little bit more of a mellow, soft rock sound. The part being a Billy Joel fan as well. The reason I like Canada KTEL is they actually have Billy Joel because he would not contract with KTEL in America, only with Canada.
I didn't know that part.
Many other artists were like that as well.
All right,
I'm going for my KTEL crate.
So how you doing, Lisa? You having trouble with your mic?
No.
I have 263 last I counted of KTELs.
Oh, geez.
Hi, Lisa.
Hello.
That's a lot of albums.
I know.
Yeah, I saw KTEL once at the thrift store. It was an E. Arnold. Yeah, E. Arnold. Country.
Yeah,
there we go.
That.
Oh, we got more. All right, I'll make them big.
I thought this was the first KTEL record because this is actually there's the old logo there, Syndicate.
Yeah, I'm gonna look here for the original KTEL. I know I
But
have it.
KTEL, they always had this numbering system of TC-200 something.
Right.
And this is actually TC 200.
Nice.
Yeah, I love comparing KTEL collections with Canadians. I've done it on Zoom and stuff just for fun because they have totally different stuff than I do.
Well, and the Canadian copies actually they were first pressed by Quality, so they're actually not bad.
Right.
I've never even heard of that, Bob.
No, I don't do those record of the month things because it's nice in hindsight, but if you don't know what you're getting or you know what you're getting, that's great. I think the best bang for your buck is Vinyl Please. Vinyl Please, I think, has the best record service. That's just my opinion.
This,
Canada,
I don't know if you guys got this one in the States.
I don't know. Do we get records from Canada in the States? I don't know. That's a good
I don't know if
question.
there was an American version of this, but this is all Canadian rock and pop. And they did another one here called Canadian Mint.
I mean, it's definitely cheaper, Bob. The Amazon record of the club, it's probably cheaper than Vinyl Please, but
we had this cheesy looking yellow thing on the back of almost every one of them.
yeah, I think a lot of records in the 70s had that kind of like yellow deep background.
But that's the crate here of all my KTEL stuff. And one time I accidentally dropped it on my head when I was trying to bring it down from up there.
Oh, no.
Careful. You
That's
might
not
want to
good.
get those records on even surface or a lower surface so they don't fall on your head again.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I have.
Oh, used. I don't really want to join like a record service for used records. I prefer to go crate dig for them if I'm
Yeah, you
gonna buy
don't know what
used
the hell you're
records.
gonna wind up with. You could have
Yeah.
a lemon.
Well, crate
Well,
digging is my thing.
that's the thing. That's the thing. It's like when you're buying a car, you don't know what you're gonna end up with.
It's why I took the name Record Hound, because I love digging for records. Crate
Yeah.
digging and sniff out a box at
Well,
a flea
and
market if I could.
should
This
There we
is
go.
like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's so many record services out there, but
have to agree.
I've always been meaning to join Vinyl Me Please for 1 month because I like the selections that they have when it comes to their record of the month. I like their selections. So yeah, and plus I think Vinyl Me Please is now different. We get an extra record.
Okay, as for the documentary by K-Tel was done.
No, are you okay, JD? Oh, no.
Yeah,
Are you freezing? No, I thought I heard some weird music in the
I
background.
did too, but I don't know if that was me.
That was me.
I don't know.
Oh, that was Darren here. All right.
I'm working on.
This is the original K-Tel.
No way! Cool.
Wow.
I don't know if Lisa remembers because she was joking around on the stream, which is fine. When I did a 24-hour K-Tel stream for Eric
Oh
a year
yeah,
ago, this is what I started off with. And
I remember you used to do a lot of streams.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then here's some Canadian American differences. Here's the Canadian sound wave.
Oh yeah.
Even has a different label on it.
The capital label, yeah.
And then here's the American.
Did they have that capital label there?
The American?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the original K-Tel. It's a standard.
Oh, okay. Like the brown rings, yeah.
But this one has Billy Joel on it right here, and different artists that would never be on American K-Tel.
Something with
Patty,
CBS.
please don't talk like that in my chat.
Then,
Billy Joel.
Here's
Billy
the
Joel is
American
here.
of these. This one's American, one's Canadian.
Well, we can't help you with that, Patty. Unfortunately, all the guys on these streams are poor from record buy, so they can't be your sugar daddy.
No, we can't.
Sorry, Patty. JJ, and Dave, James, and Darren spent all their money on records. Yeah.
I wish I could, but
I could be a sugar daddy if you'd like my tricycle and my McDonald's gift card.
I see the I see the Beatles in the background of your
Watching the Beatles cartoons.
It's good to have JJ back. I was wondering where he was. I was like, oh, where's JJ? And then he added me on Facebook, and I was like, oh, he's alive. I was like, yay, he's
I was
alive.
telling them, Lisa, I was in the trunk of a car. I was waving my hand out for 6 months. Finally, someone found me.
I was like, I hope we didn't scare you away.
No.
I hope he comes back.
Patty, don't worry, you're still welcome here. And Aunt Mimi needs a sugar grandpa.
No, it's not a bad phase. You know, some women need sugar daddies, and well, I'm a woman, so I can't provide you with that stuff. Sorry.
And now, JJ, I'm not sure if you've heard us talk about this, but Tim Allen started this whole schmozzle, and Dusty's in love with it too, and we all fell in love with this person, and you got to watch her videos. Wood Girl.
Yeah.
You got to see Wood Girl, JJ.
I will.
She makes what she needs.
You know, Remus, I agree with you, Remus. I don't need any sugar daddies or sugar whatevers.
She works with the wood, but it's you guys that get the wood.
I need sugar corn pops.
You know, the only sugar I want is sugar cookies. Yeah, sugar cookies.
You were mentioning those KTEL albums. What actually got me into humor and comedy was the novelty collections.
Yeah, those are. I have those. Actually, I gave that one to somebody. Show that first one you just showed. I gave that one to somebody. I don't know who it is, but he like. Oh,
Oh, that's cool.
No, me, I have it. It's somewhere in here, but I'm too lazy to look for it right now because I'll fall off my chair.
Well,
that's the other one I want to get because that one has "Hello, Mata," "Hello, Fada."
I have that one.
Where I am at Camp Granada.
But what's so funny, Darren, is that what you're showing me right now, I could be like, yes, I have it, but we really have to like get in the nitty gritty of the tracks because you could have a totally different one than I have. And that's what I enjoy. That's what I loved. One time his name was, I don't know if people remember him or not, but his name was Gilly. And him and I were both KTEL nuts. And we were we just did a Zoom call together. And it was awesome because we were like, yours has what? Mine has what? You know, we both had these albums since we were kids, you know.
If I can transfer the VHS, I actually recorded off of TV. There was a thing called the KTEL Story, and it was narrated by Dave Thomas.
It's on YouTube.
Oh, it is? Okay.
That's where I saw it. And that's where I finally, I mean, I really wanted to know what the first KTEL was. And that's where they tell you that the KTEL I showed was the first KTEL.
No, it's not being canceled. You can have a sugar daddy, Patty. It's not being canceled. I don't need a sugar daddy. I got someone, and he's good enough for me. Don't need someone to pay my way to things.
There
we go. You knew I had it. This is from way before KTEL.
Nice.
Cool.
Ooh. Oh, I need that. 24 groovy grades.
This is from way before KTEL, but it has this big album note on the back from Phil, Ted, and Ray Kives. And Phil Kives was the guy that actually started KTEL. And it kind of tells how they put together these albums. It's just they have a meeting and pretty well throw a bunch of records on the table. And all right, I want this one on the album. I want that one on the album. And it's kind of different because that's what it is instead of, special label of any sort.
Yeah, and in the history of KTEL that people don't realize either is that when I go through the VC, I was told all the time that KTEL had bad pressings, which they did. But starting in 78, 79, they were forced by the record companies to fix their pressings or they weren't going to be allowed to have rights to the music.
You notice it's not banded at all.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
So yeah, and it's kind of cool because there is quite the history to it, and like as cheap as the stuff was, I grew up on the 8-tracks. That's what my family had, and if it wasn't for the KTEL albums, I wouldn't have gotten into the soul and oldies and novelties and comedy that I did. It's there's a shit aspect to it, but then there's an excellent aspect to it,
Yeah.
Kind of like with 8-tracks on their own, there's a shit aspect to them, but then there's a cool aspect to them too.
Yeah, I've never gotten to collecting 8-tracks. I think that was like the one format that I was like, I don't need it because I don't have a player.
I have a
I can talk about it being crap, but then I still love it. So it's like,
yeah. I mean, like you were showing the Looney Tunes. I used to always buy it on VHS when I was a little kid. I used to love those Looney Tunes. I used to always watch them. Those were my favorite things. My dad would buy them on VHS for me. And I have like 30 of them on VHS. Used to love watching them.
Now you can binge the whole series on HBO Max.
Oh,
wait. You could. I take that back. You could until HBO Max decided to be dicks and remove a good chunk of the series.
Well, I'm glad to see you're alive, Mason. I thought you were dead for a minute.
I have those all on DVD, including the one They put the one where he slaps Hitler, when Daffy Duck slaps Hitler on there.
Well,
Yeah, but JJ, do you know anything about that? Why HBO Max took is
Because
like
they were trying to be
certain-
PC. Because some
taking
of the
certain
stuff
ones
was not.
down?
Every
at the time
company's
was not
doing
gender
that.
proper drinking and different.
Like-
That was insulting, so they got rid of some of it.
They're doing a mass republishing of books by Roald Dahl, and he's actually he's going through, like they're going through and actually censoring his books. Like,
Yeah.
why?
It doesn't make no sense because I read a lot, and Ronald Dahl was kind of something I grew up on. The very first book I ever read from him was Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, which really makes no sense if you think about it, because he wrote a lot of great books. James and the Giant Peach, I think it's called the Big GF or something, and it's just a lot of books do get banned over the years because I worked in the library a lot, and so we would have to have these books that were looked over, and a lot of them got banned. So, kind of makes no sense with Roald Dahl being blocked. Being banned, because Charlie and Chocolate Factory I think it's kind of an innocent book. I mean, the Oompa Loompas are questionable. I mean, they are
quite the dark side to it, and
no, there definitely is a dark side of it. If you watch like the original, the whole boat scene in Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory,
It's
a little kid
trippy
might
as
get
hell.
there. It is, but it is trippy as hell. But Ronald Dahl, every kid should read him. He's a good author, and I don't think we should ban kids from reading good literature like that.
I remember reading Charlie and the Chocolate Factory in like grade 4.
Yeah, I love Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. I mean, the guy who played Charlie in the original Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, that's the only movie he ever did. He went on to be a veterinarian for animals. He decided Hollywood was not for him. So that was his only role.
Gene Wilder, rest in peace.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Hello, Patty.
Okay. You want Gene Wilder reference, especially in comedy. You heard Sam Kinison?
Gene Wilder. Yeah.
Sam Kinison, you know how he had that scream thing that he always did.
I know Sam. I know those. I only have the only comedy records I have is George Carlin, because they have a bunch of them at Amoeba, and I just bought them one day.
I saw George twice.
I just saw the private chat. Now I know who Patty is.
It's speculation, but I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure it's not a rock. It doesn't take a rocket science to figure those things out.
Oh no. Well, I'm gonna give a toast to everybody. Oh, I'm drinking a beer because I always do this at 3:00 as a tradition I used to have with my dad. We used to have a beer at 3:00 together, so I can't break the tradition. And so I want to give a toast to all my friends, to all my best friends here.
Cheers.
I want to thank you for supporting me for as long as you have. And I love you all so much. Thank you. Cheers.
What I was saying about Sam Kinison was he did this build up to his scream, and he actually took that from Gene Wilder.
Ah.
Oh, hey,
because Gene Wilder sort of has that slow burn thing, and then he gets to that,
Yeah. I like Gene Wilder. I mean, I came across a lot of Richard Pryor comedy records at Amoeba. I was like looking through the comedy section, and they got some of the newer comics too on there, like Oswald Patton. They had John Mulaney.
That'd be all right.
I don't care for Pete Davidson. I don't even know why people love his comedic stuff. But yeah, Pete Davidson.
How many
and
comedians?
Then they had some of the older stuff like they had some of the older stuff like Cheech and Chong.
I love Cheech and Chong.
Mitch Helberg. Yeah, they have a wide variety.
I want there's a box set of Mitch Hedberg I'm looking for.
Well, if I come across it, if I see that Amoeba, I'll contact you and see. Because Amoeba, if anybody's gonna get it, probably Amoeba. would be the
And-
record store. I think that would.
I
I
think they only break like a 500 or 1,000 of them. So, you know, they
yeah,
sold out really quick. But I'm looking for the box set, the vinyl
yeah,
box.
because we have a lot of record stores in
Yeah.
LA, but
Or-
they don't get the same inventory as Amoeba. That's for
Lisa,
sure.
Froghound wants to know, did Lisa work for Willy Wonka?
Yeah. He needed someone to make his chocolate. The Oompa Loompas took a break that day, and so I filled in for them. I made some chocolate.
So
But
you
Willy
became
Wonka got mad because I ate the chocolate. I was supposed to be working, and I ate the chocolate, so he fired me. I took a dip in the chocolate river. Yeah, I got fired.
Edward.
I love Edward.
And JJ, my mom was watching upstairs and very happy being here with.
What was that, James?
And I really hope you are. My mom said she was watching us upstairs and she looked at you and she said that you look very happy on screen with us.
Thank you.
And I hope you are. I hope you're having fun. I really do.
I'm having a blast.
I'm glad you are, because we're not shutting down anytime soon, because sometimes my streams go over 4 hours, depending what happens.
Fine. One time,
When you're feeling in the mood, James, you just got to keep going.
yeah, one time I had a stream go for 8 hours.
Where the hell is
Yeah, you got to keep trucking. Got to keep trucking.
I remember it was one year. It was right after. Yeah, it was the same day. It was after right after I had ended. I think it was Elvis's birthday stream that I did one year. And right after I ended, I decided to start another one. Right, and it went on for. No, the Elvis one went on for 8 hours. Coincidentally, that day actually, and afterwards I titled the follow-up stream "The 8-Hour Aftermath."
I mean, I did a stream for 8 hours one time. What was I thinking? I don't know what I was thinking. I was just on there for 8 hours. I was like, ooh, half of
Unfortunately,
my
I no
day is
longer have
gone.
access to any of those videos because I lost them all when I decided to cut the premium StreamYard. Like I don't stream as often as I used to, so it's just a big waste of money for me.
Yeah. Yeah, streaming for me, it's like I got the free. It works for me. I just use it. I don't need to pay $25 a month because I don't need to.
The one thing I
mine
did
is
keep though,
annually for my StreamYard. I got the basic one. I didn't take the premium. I don't need all that. As long as I have unlimited streaming, but I didn't know at the time it's $240 annually US. And then Dave told me that that's what it is. So, but my mom doesn't mind paying it because she knows I use it, and that's the only way I can make my videos, like my daily vlogs and unboxings and other things that I do on here, because I don't have the proper camera. I just have this camera here on my laptop, and
Well,
so
you can film. You can film with a webcam. I film with my cell phone. You can find ways to film.
What you get, no editing, nothing, and it works for me.
the one thing I did keep that I didn't lose after going back to the free plan of StreamYard, I did keep those 2 episodes that me and JJ did back in the day. I did keep those. They're on private, but I kept them by crazy chance that we greenlight that project back up again at any point in the future.
Well, yeah, you can
Which group
stream.
are we discussing again?
Huh?
Which group are we discussing again?
Oh, come on. Who's my favorite band? Who is my favorite band?
No, James. No, Mason's favorite band is the Jonas Brothers.
They're not. They're not bad. They have some pretty good stuff, but no, they're not my favorite.
Yeah.
I thought he was more of a Chris Gaines fan.
No, we got
no. He's more of a Bay City Roller fan.
They did do Dusty Springfield's song better than she did. I'll give him that.
Oh no. We're not going down that road again. That's been unfounded.
SATURDAY. Eat it raw.
But no,
McLean, I'm McLean.
back in the day, we did like what 2 episodes of that, and then we tried episode 3, and I had some internet problems that were actually prolonged to they prolonged to the start of that next year. So
Yeah.
but what happened was my internet got fried for the part of 2021 into early 2022.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, hey.
But you guys were mentioning Nardwar. I like that Nardwar does his research about the people he's interviewing, and he gives them a gift on every show. Like there was one show.
That's what I'm getting, Dusty. That's what I'm getting.
I'm watching Tame Impala, and he gave like Jay from Tame Impala a record or a poster that he found for one of his favorite groups. He knows a little too much, that guy. I'm like, is he stalking them?
He talks with relatives and close friends of people.
But it's so interesting because another one that I watched was when he did one with Tyler the Creator, and Tyler was like, "Wow, you really know a lot about me." Yeah, the guy really does his research when it comes to who he's interviewing. And what was that one episode I saw? He had given a guy a Sonics record or something. I can't remember which artist it was. And the guy was very impressed that he knew that he was into the Sonics.
Actually, it's really cool watching the celebrities being interviewed because the look on their faces are like, oh my God, no one has ever done this.
Yeah. I think I like what he does, and I also like what NPR does with their Tiny Desk concerts, where they have the people come on and perform. I'm thinking, what's another good interviewer? No, Nardwar's pretty cool. There's a lot of interviewers out there. Some of them are boring. Yeah, they're not like unique enough. Like Nardwar, they don't give them a gift.
Yeah.
You and admittedly, sometimes he is annoying. But...
He is annoying. I'm not going to even lie.
I am having that same problem with the little Wi-Fi thing popping up too.
That hasn't changed. That was going on 6 months ago. That was happening to me all the time too. And I'm like, I am hardwired, and it was still happening.
I know, me too. And for a while it wasn't doing that. Now it's doing it again. But you know what? I'm not changing StreamYard. I'm used to it. I know what I'm doing with it. And if the little Wi-Fi thing pops up, so what? If it freezes a little bit for a couple of seconds, it's fine. I'm happy. I'm not going to change it. Hey,
I don't know, James. I've read into this restream. It looks pretty solid.
It does.
I was just looking at it, but you can only get 9 people up. You can't get 10, and I don't like all the. It looks a little more confusing, but I'm just going to stick with what I know.
Wait. Can you get 9 people up with restream on a free plan? Because if that's
no, you can only get 5 people. You can only get 5 people with the basic one. But
you have to look.
Doesn't Doc only have the basic one? James,
what?
Doesn't Doc only have the basic one?
Well, there's a free one where you get 6 people, and then there's the basic where you can get 10 people and unlimited streaming, but you get 720p. But if you take the premium one, you can get 1080p picture. But I don't care. I got the basic one.
To be honest, James, this type of broadcast, I mean, you're not doing anything that. I guess my point is that if you're watching this on your TV at home and you're watching it at 720 or 1080, so the type of show you have, I don't mean it's any offense. I don't see it being like, oh wow, I'm getting that much of a better picture because I see Dave's head that much better, you know.
Yeah,
it doesn't matter to me. I'm happy with StreamYard. I know how it works. I'm used to it, and I'm going to stick with it. Even if that little Wi-Fi thing comes up, Dave says, "Don't worry about it. It happens to us, and we're good."
Yeah, it doesn't do anything. The symbol comes on your screen, but it doesn't do anything.
No,
but
maybe
it's worth
a little bit
into
buffer,
it.
but that's okay. I'm okay with that. I can live with it.
Like Aaron uses the basic not the free one, but he uses the basic one for his broadcast, and he loves it. He even talks highly about it whenever you know.
Yeah, I gotta look into this free.
We got someone else at the bottom, I think.
Jorgen.
Hey, Jorgen.
Jorgen.
Hey.
Yes, the party continues.
Hello.
Hi, Jorgen.
Good evening. Hello, JJ. Long time no seen.
Yes, Jorgen. Good to see you again.
Put them here. There we go.
Yeah.
So you
I'll
guys can
move
look
them
at
up
that
so
together.
they can be with us up here.
Yeah.
I think I need some tutorials on StreamYards because I'd like to do some live record spins of pretty well just comedy stuff.
Oh,
And the other thing with the basic versus the
very
premium, I
easy.
believe it's in storage. If you
Yeah.
want to store your shows in the cloud, you get more with premium. And then the other thing I was told with the one like Aaron has is he's required to have up in the corner StreamYard. But to me, that doesn't bother me a bit. If I had to
No,
have
it doesn't.
StreamYard in the corner, I
Well,
don't
that
really
would
care.
annoy me. I'm just happy with what I've
James
got.
doesn't like the duck.
No,
on
it
screen.
doesn't. It doesn't. It doesn't annoy me because I use StreamYard for free, and it doesn't annoy me.
Yeah.
Well, and I was
I
paying
agree,
for
Dusty.
the basic plan of StreamYard, but I would only go live about once every 3 months, if that. I'm like, it's ridiculous that I'm paying for something that I don't use regularly enough. So
Yeah, that's why I don't really see the need to pay for it because I don't do a live stream every
You
week.
prefer the dot contractor? Well, I'm
Yeah.
happy with this. My mom
And
got it for me for my birthday last year because the next day after, on the 12th, when I really fell in love with doing the streaming, because it was jump ball for who was going to get up, and I said, "Mom, you can get 10 people up here. Well, actually 9 if you don't count yourself." And I got so excited about it, and I wanted it so badly. And I said, it's 240 annually. And she said, she gave me her credit card. She says, okay, it's an early birthday gift. It was still in March. My birthday wasn't until April 11th, but she said, okay, you can do it. And she's still going to pay for it because she knows I love it. And I said, it's the way I can make my vlogs and my videos and everything. That's the only way I do it. I go as a live
well,
stream.
you can stream via your phone if you have a phone and you have 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. You can stream via your phone. You don't need to have StreamYard. That's why
have that rule.
I don't pay. I don't pay
Gotten
for
rid of that.
StreamYard.
Oh, I
I
don't
don't
have
pay
a
for
I don't have a
StreamYard.
cell phone, nor do I
Oh,
want.
or you can stream via your webcam too. You don't need to pay for StreamYard. I mean, StreamYard is great in hindsight, but for me, it's like $240 is great, but I'd rather put it elsewhere.
Yeah. Sometimes it's nice to have the option of bringing more than 5 other people up and stuff.
Yeah,
Sometimes you
Yeah.
I like what Jen just said.
everybody's
Keep
fighting,
what
you
you
gotta
know,
wait and
James.
drop
We are
down.
keeping ours. Yes, I'm
I
gonna keep it
think
up.
I think I like the option of just having 6 because I think 6 is the perfect amount of people to have on a stream.
Well, I loved the idea of getting the max people of 10 on, but what the reason the reason I decided to cut it was I started thinking like I don't really live stream much anymore at all. So if I ever do, I'll keep my StreamYard account because by chance I'll do live stream again, but like it's pointless to pay for something you never use.
Exactly. That's how I feel. I feel like my money can go to other things. I mean, I don't have anything against
There's
people.
lots of room, Anthony. Come up.
Well, there's plenty of spots, Anthony. I don't see why you're not coming up, but
I was going to say that I can drop back because I know
no. We got plenty of spots there.
We got plenty of spots here. Come up, Anthony.
The reason I was saying that is because probably in about 45 minutes, some friends of mine will be streaming. That's why I always leave.
Okay. That makes sense.
Okay. I get it, AGK. But you know what? I didn't say anything to you. I want to surprise you because we have JJ back with us. And yeah, JJ. Also, AGK has Facebook too.
Awesome. Yeah, I did.
I had Facebook. I got rid of it because I got hacked twice.
Yeah, I remember that.
Same here. I got rid of mine just because I had trolls in my past life that I just wanted to leave behind.
Well, I could go down. I could get off if he wants to come up. I think that's the reason.
It was never Instagram. It was never
I could leave.
Twitter. It was always Facebook.
Yeah,
I could leave. Whatever you want to do, but
Well, I think I know the reason, so I'll just drop off and then he can come up.
Okay, but stay in the peanut gallery.
I just thought the reason he wasn't coming up is because I'm such a beautiful person here. So
Well, I'll go down and I'll let him come up. I'll let him come up, although I'm not doing anything wrong. But okay.
Oh,
I had the theme from 2001 for his arrival.
All right,
Like
Anthony,
Elvis.
come up.
Need 2001? Shoot, I can't bring it up yet.
I'm kidding.
I have it by Martin Mull on. It's called 2001 Polkas.
Oh.
All right, Bob. Have fun there. Tell them that I'm still live because I'll be on for a couple of hours. I don't know how long
Bob.
it'll be, but
all right,
Nice
Bob.
talking to you, Bob.
and that's another good thing about StreamYard. When you have unlimited streaming, I can stream as much as I want to. I can go for hours and hours. The longest I've done, JJ, was 5 hours.
Oh wow, that's quite the stream.
The
But
longest
I
I've
usually
done
go
was 8
4,
hours,
4.5
so.
at the most. On in a couple of minutes. Have to find my charger, my battery. All right, see you later, Bob.
I guess we're starting a
text you later on
GoFundMe for
Facebook.
AGK's charger.
But James, don't you remember when I think you were on that show with me? You might have been my
See,
co-host for that
A
show.
few people
when
buffered,
I,
but that's okay. See, this is what it says. Connection is unstable. If you're on Wi-Fi, try plugging into your router or moving closer to it. Well, my router's upstairs. But you know what? It doesn't matter. We still got a good connection, and I don't give a shit.
Yeah, you're coming through fine. Don't worry
James,
about it.
what I was saying is you probably remember being I think you were my co-host on that special where I celebrated Elvis's birthday in last year or the year before maybe, and I just played a bunch of Elvis songs, and we ended up going on for like 8 hours that day.
I remember that, and I had to go somewhere else that night to another stream or something, and you were still going.
You played that long and you didn't get zapped?
No.
Well, the way I got away with it at the time was I don't know how, but like all I did was put on headphones and screen share a YouTube tab to play music, and I guess because the sound quality was very, very significantly low.
Thanks, Jen.
YouTube didn't detect it as easily. Streams like channels like Patrick and all of them, they're able to get their music quality crystal clear sounding because of the formula they use for it. But me, I was just using the bare minimum, and I was just playing it just to have something in the background. But I guess YouTube they would send me emails copyright claim, but I hardly ever got a strike, or even I hardly ever even got taken down. There were a couple instances more recently where I did get the stream suspended for a little bit for playing music, but not very often.
Oh, and in 2 seconds, it's 2:22:22 that you've been on.
Ah, yeah.
There you go. Sorry,
let's go for 666.
For those keeping count.
I don't know if I'm going to go that far, but we'll see how it goes.
Sorry about that. But yeah, I wanted to be able to do this off of my laptop. The camera on that doesn't work, so and I don't really care to have my face on camera no matter what. But this is, something that I wanted to do because I got like 400 different comedy records. I'd like to be able to play them and know more people that are into that. It's one thing that I've kind of noticed in the VC that, if I could actually get to In Groove and Noble Records and a couple of those places, I'd have to go searching myself because they just throw the comedy records in the dollar bin. There's actually some that are worth something.
He's got to find his charger out, Mimi.
You got this
powering up the generator, putting a little fuel in it, getting it going.
Putting crystals in. So Jorgen, you pick up anything new recently? You want to share? Or?
Oh, he's got some 40. He's got some 78s to show too.
Oh yes. All right.
78. That was last week.
All right. You ready?
I have CDs.
Oh, okay.
I thought you would never ask. Let's start with see now. Start with a Swedish guy called Stakabo. He is normally his real name is Johan Renck, and he has done some movies also lately that have been reaching the international market. He's also famous for being the director of a couple of Madonna videos for the Ray of Light album. So he has been working with Madonna also. An REM compilation. 80s. Yeah, that might be so. Yes, to Christopher. REM. This is a compilation from before
Hey,
Stan.
Kate.
So this is even this
Kate,
is
put the link up for Kate.
Okay.
some of his earliest compilations, actually, REM's earliest compilation.
Wow.
And now we're coming to the interesting part. There's one musician who has been following me for the past week. This is a box set that I bought. 3 CDs. It says even more in Jazz Legends, but it's more or less a compilation with 3Ds from the French Hot Quintet with Django Reinhardt or so.
Ooh, I love Django Reinhardt.
You're gonna have your share.
Yeah.
This is a box set released on Naxos and containing all these.
Djangology. That's one of them.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the interesting thing is that I got a new package from my friend, the Norwegian guy, and make me big.
All right. Sorry. Hold on.
Sorry.
Just a second here.
There we go.
You got it. Okay.
And I got a new pack of a VCLT from the Norwegian guy. There will be a box unboxing up also later on. And one of them were.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh,
even
that's
more
nice.
Django Reinhardt.
Very
oh
nice.
my God.
This is 5 CDs, the 5 first in a series CD sets that actually is 20 CDs. I'm not sure if he will send all 20.
Oh.
Wow.
But the fun thing is that I got this past Monday. I got this past Thursday. And when I was listening on the radio quiz this Saturday, who do they play? Right. I'm being followed from the grave by Django Reinhardt.
Wow.
I don't know how he does.
Oh.
There's a lot worse hauntings you could have, man. That's an awesome haunting.
Yeah, definitely.
But I also didn't get just Django Reinhardt. I got Elvis Costello Spike.
Yes, that's good.
An album that I actually wanted to have for quite some time because I like the song Veronica that is on this one. It's a song that actually is, I think a lot of these songs are made together with Paul McCartney, including
And
Veronica.
that song's written by Paul McCartney.
Yeah. And I think Veronica is my favorite Costello song. I got a Norwegian jazz group called the Brass Brothers that I never heard of.
Oh, I like that. That's cool. Very
nice.
Some kind of a Christmas album, though.
That's really cool.
And the one that I got. These are 3 different box sets. Quadromania. And this is a 4 CD box set with Coleman Hawkins.
Love me.
We got a 4 CD box set with Johnny Dodds. Some early jazz. This one lacks of a proper box, but it still is a 4 CD box set with Ben Webster. So
the local library used to have a bunch of those.
yeah, and I have 3 Quadromania box sets since before, so I know total 6 of this series.
Wow.
And I'm amazed that he sent me all of these jazz classics. I'm aware of that it is a little bit a strange label, Seb, but I had Quadromania since before, and they are actually great releases. So I'm very satisfied with the things I got. I have jazz to listen to now up to my eyeballs.
It's a lot of jazz.
And I also managed to find 9 James Bond comics.
Oh,
wow.
AGK, hurry up and get up here because you're going to love this part.
I didn't even know those existed.
And they're all Swedish.
They are released in Sweden. And it is not based on any movies. Well, sometimes they're releasing comics on movies also, but none of these are from any movies.
Oh, I like those.
All right, I'll make you small.
Minimize them. There you go.
There we go.
Ooh.
JJ is the one up here. He'll be back soon, and then you'll get to meet him, Kate. He's really amazing. He was my wingman before he left, and then Dave took over. But Dave's always going to be my wingman. But today, JJ's next to me for old time's sake, just to make it feel like the old days when we used to do this together.
Cool
but
beans.
Dave is always going to be the man for me.
Oh, so you're not going to give him the old Evo. That's nice.
Yeah, I want to make it feel like the old days when we use my wingman.
I love you, Dave. I'm just picking on you.
I know that. And Dave was teasing me the other day too, but he knows.
I know.
Dave, I got 2 words for you. You're fired.
Aw, don't cry, Dave.
Oh, he's fine.
I'll never fire you.
No sympathy.
Never.
No sympathy.
It looked like you were laughing because you looked like you got a good roast.
Mimi says to you, Kate, brand new or smelly secondhand?
Brand new would be good.
Smelly secondhand.
Hey, your opinion doesn't count.
This is my copy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, look. Ooh. Ah.
Press.
Here. Pour. I need some more. My biceps hurting. More. Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
Water. That's something I should be drinking, but I need my coffee.
Thirsty, Dave?
I'm trying to drink a lot more
I need
water.
caffeine. That's what I need.
Anthony wants a link.
Oh,
hey, Caitlin, nice to meet you.
Okay, we got AGK here.
Yeah, my home definitely needs ironing. I need to find a giant iron and just like iron all this.
Oh, I see. Okay, I got you, Eckerham.
Just get a steamer,
JJ?
Dave.
Yeah.
This girl here, Kate, she's a huge fan of Alice Cooper. She calls him the Coop.
The Coop.
The Coop.
I like what he did for recovery. He golfs hard.
Tell her what you
There
do,
it
Kate.
is.
Yeah,
It's
that story is remarkable. I like he's really good. at golf.
He did a lot too.
Yeah, he did. Very much so. He did. Hey, GK.
Hey, guys.
I also love how he says the name of my city, Milwaukee.
Oh, cool.
Milwaukee.
Oh, it's actually named Milwaukee. Yeah. Yeah, that was good. They were like all stunned. That's classic.
So, Christopher, what did you like?
I would have come up to Toronto yesterday.
Christopher, did you like all of Jorgen's albums that he just showed? What's your opinion on that? Watch this, JJ. They always bicker between each other. This is funny between Jorgen and Christopher. This is my
There
favorite
is
part of the
someone.
show.
There is someone who's looking for a fight. Come on! Give him a hit now.
My money's on you, Jorgen.
I go Jorgen all the way.
Looks like Caitlin's already got the popcorn for it.
Did you say you came up to Toronto yesterday, DJ, or no?
No, I said if it wasn't for that damn storm, I would have been there yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
I was looking
Yeah.
forward to going to see you as well as that flea market.
I was going to come up a little while ago, but the snowstorm yesterday bent the heaviness of the water, the snow. You've probably seen this before on trees. The heaviness of the water and the snow that built up on one of my juniper trees that's out front, which is like, I don't know, 10, 15, 20 feet tall. It was so heavy that it bent the whole tree over.
Oh, wow.
And
So
it bent it over onto the fence and onto my neighbor's house. And I couldn't do anything with it yesterday because it's covered in snow and water. You know how trees, when they get waterlogged, they bend over.
Yeah.
And did I
from the weight of the snow and the ice. So I didn't know what was going to happen with it, if it was going to straighten up again, because it's like it came right down over my fence and over my garbage cans and up against my neighbor's house. So I tried to bang some snow off of it yesterday.
Very funny, Chris.
And I got some of the snow off, but I noticed this morning that it was starting to rise again. Like it's starting to come back up, probably because it's been 7 degrees today. So the snow is melting and it's starting to like come back. So I was out there with ropes trying to like pull it back towards the direction it's supposed to be. So I don't know.
Bust
I
off
got
some
it
of
part
the
of the way
ice.
up. At least it's off my neighbor's house
Hey,
now.
Chris.
It's off the fence. It's off my neighbor's house and it's off the fence.
Yeah, that's the important thing. Hopefully nothing.
But it's about
neighbors. Yeah.
It's leaning over maybe about a 30-degree slant right now. Maybe 30.
Look who's here,
35
JJ.
degree
Remember Chris?
slant. It's on a slant. It's still on a slant. I might have to rope it and then
Every
like
time I wear
rope it
that
to the-
shirt, Chris, I think of you.
maybe rope it to the tree next to it. You know what I mean? Maybe
Can't you knock some of that ice off of it?
Well, it's melting. It's melting. It's too tall. You know, like the stuff that piled onto it was way up high. You know, the thing's like 20 feet tall. So the snow
You're
weighed
tall
down
too,
on the
so
very tip of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So because
Can't reach
there's
as much even though you're
snow
tall.
at the very top, it just bent it over.
Here in Milwaukee, the snow was so heavy that it actually took down a parking garage.
Wow.
Yeah, it was pretty amazing. Yeah, it was lucky that no one was hurt, but it was like a project to get cars off the top floors.
So now I'm just trying to clean myself up because I'm covered in freaking tree pitch.
Oh boy.
Chris, you are a modern dude. That's all I got to say.
And these juniper trees are freaking spiky, man. They're the needles on them. Like I was wearing gloves and the needles were going through my gloves.
I'm not laughing at you, Anthony. I was laughing at the comment that was on screen.
Oh, Chris, yeah. Chris is a unique look in the VC. Gray beard, glasses, chubby hat, etc.
So I'm just trying not
Chris,
to
are we going
touch
to
my
find
phone too
anybody that
much.
looks like that? No, just you.
Christopher, JJ's friend, I gave you a wrench.
Thank you, Jane.
Yay.
No problem.
Yay.
Nice to meet
Kate,
you.
Tell JJ what you do for a living. What's your job? Because you have the coolest job in the world.
Who, me?
Yeah,
No, Kate. Kate has
Hey,
a cool job.
my job is nerdy boring. I put the whole stream to sleep.
Oh.
About me? Sorry. I'm very conversation in chat. Sorry.
I have to change my clothes now because I'm all covered in freaking tree shit.
Don't change, AGK. Stay the same great, wonderful person you are.
So JJ,
Yeah.
you know, obviously I missed the
Hey,
first couple hours
Musical,
of
how
the
you
stream.
doing?
Where you been, man?
Musical.
What's the dealio?
I was in rehab for 6 months.
Rehab for what? For what?
Drugs and alcohol.
Oh my gosh, man! I would have never guessed that.
Yeah, I was pretty bad. So I pretty sick, but I'm doing much better right now. I'm 6 months as of, was it Thursday? I have 6 months of sobriety.
Yay!
Congratulations.
What if you don't mind me? If you don't mind me poking, what?
It's going
what
good, Musical.
What were you doing?
I was doing opioids, mainly pills, because I just don't have I never had the gumption to shoot up, which cost me a lot of money and I still have a lot of debt I'm going through because of that. And then marijuana, and then I was drinking about 1 liter a day of alcohol.
Wow.
Man, I would have never guessed that of you. Wow.
Well,
I'm happy
I'll be straight up on something. I'm coming up on a bunch of years myself in another month, and it's something that you can hide pretty well for the most part.
Yeah.
And nobody would really notice. And I had that happen to me. Like, a lot of people were saying, you saying you're alcoholic? Well, yeah. It was fucking my life up. It was really doing some damage. I was doing damage, and had to go through the whole thing. And I know exactly, JJ, I know exactly what it's about, man. So, you ever need to talk, I sent you my number and email.
Just to give you perspective, I'd say about 90% of the time, if look like I was on somebody, James, I think still has them up on his channel, but if it looks like I'm drinking water, it's not water.
I'm happy that
I
you
totally get
So
that.
you were hiding the booze in water bottles or whatever?
Well, I was using we have a chain store here. I'm sure you have them by you too, AGK, called Quick Trip, where they have the big 44 ounce cups or whatever you fill them with soda.
Okay, yeah. I got you.
I'm happy that you're doing better. I'm happy that you're doing better, JJ. I'm pulling for you. I know you.
Yeah, well, I'm pulling for both JJ and Record Hand. I'm proud of you guys.
Thank you. And then what happens is when you go into a program like that, they didn't even give me my phone. For the first 40 days, and then even then they limit to what you can and can't do. And so just a lot of it too, was like, I just take the break and make myself better. The relationships with my family at that point were much more important. No offense, guys. It was much more important for immediate, to take care of those. I had a lot of trust and stuff to build back up with a lot of people.
Yeah,
and
number one.
That's completely necessary.
So was it you that decided to do the rehab, or did you get kind of intervention thing with the family, or what? How did it come about?
It was me. I was running the best way I can say is my life was on a merry-go-round of just going to get alcohol, drugs every day. I was just on this constant whirlwind, and my money was just dwindling away big time. And I just decided to jump off the roller coaster, and I remember texting my wife and said, I need to go in, and I need this. And at this point, I look at it as being the best thing I ever did, because I can even tell doing this now, I feel much more alert, much more present than I ever did before. Felt much more in myself.
To the individual, it can't be always family, because it just usually doesn't work. So that's something to be proud of, man. Serious.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's.
Thank you.
I had a mother who worked with alcoholics and drug abusers. She had worked for 16 years with them, so I have learned pretty much that normally the first person doesn't see that you actually are an alcoholic is yourself. So
it's yourself, exactly.
You took a huge step actually to see it yourself, JJ.
Yeah, because of all the opiates and alcohol, especially the opiates and alcohol mix, that my detox alone was a week, and that the first few days it was horrible. Which showed me how much I was addicted to this stuff. But I was puking, and I was convulsing, and it was not good.
And that doesn't count like what the mind is doing to you.
Correct. Yeah, I haven't gotten to that point yet. They were putting me in groups, but I was sitting there out of it because I was just trying to get off my crap.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And the funny thing you hear at meetings is like they'll hand you a half a cup of coffee, and people will be saying, well, why do you give them a half a cup? Well, because usually you're shaking so much, you end up wearing half of it. So they give you a half a coffee so that you're not spilling it all over yourself, and you still can sit there and, you know. The first week is serious hell. If you get through that, man, you're on your way already, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then after the 40 days, it became reality to me with talking to the counselor. She was awesome. Her name was Christina. She was great, and she basically laid it out for me that if I returned back home to down here again, I'd be using, she said, within a few days. So that's when they put me in what was called sober living. And again, that's where I had more restrictions, but it was the best thing I ever did. I mean, looking back on it, because it got me into a better routine of learning how to live life sober, because I just didn't know how to do it.
JJ, my mom says here, I hope it's water in that flask.
This coffee, this is soda. I can prove it.
Coffee and soda, that works too.
And then at the clinic tomorrow, they're going to test me anyways. So I have to be at my best.
You know, there's something that I've been saying. I've drank so much coffee at meetings and stuff that I probably choked Juan Valdez's horse.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you tell people at an AA meeting that they don't have any coffee, you'll have a stampede on your hands.
Yeah. Actually, I started off by cleaning out coffee pots when I first started going around.
That's good, Richard.
And people were giving me shit. They were like, "What the hell are you doing? You're taking off the good stuff." Like, are you kidding? It tastes like ass, man.
Yeah.
At least for the first while, the meeting I was going to had the best coffee in the region. Now I got to back off the coffee because it's really starting to give me the jitters.
Yeah, it's
So
major
have
Yeah, this was just great.
Oh, my
Have
mom
you been
calls you
tempted since you
OJ.
came home?
Hey, Eddie.
We know what she meant, so.
Good one, Mom. I like that.
OJ.
Also, you know what, man? It takes some balls.
Isn't OJ in jail?
No, he's out.
He's out.
No,
OJ's out now. OJ's out.
Yeah.
I think it explains all the Norm Macdonald SNL clips coming up on YouTube now.
There you go.
He just blasted them all the time on that.
So, Darren, my mom doesn't have any teeth, and she can still bite down on a burger. She's got no teeth like you.
It's slightly different because it's like Tetris. What's not on the bottom is up on top, like all the way around. So that's what's making eating is just a bit of a pain because it's like nothing wants to chew.
All right, see you later, Cole. Thanks for coming by.
I just want to say one more thing on the other subject, on the subject of me and where I was. Just want to add one more thing. I'm saying this out loud, and I will be saying the video on my own channel eventually as well. I'm saying it out loud because this is my life right now. And my point is I'm not saying this to gain sympathy. I'm not saying this to extract feelings or whatever. That's not why I'm saying it. I'm just being straight up because all of my life right now is pretty much the program, and I'm in that with other people. I go to meetings every day. My group of friends is all sober and things like that. And I would just feel odd even being on camera or live and not being able to say different things that happen and have to edit them all the time in my head and that kind of thing. I just want to be out there and I want to be real. So that's really my motivation for saying this. I'm not trying to say this out of, I'm expecting cards and flowers. It's not why I'm saying this.
No,
but this is just part of my life where I've been. I didn't want to get up here and lie or give a half truth either. That's what I've been doing. I've been so dishonest for the longest time that I'm done with that now. And I want to be honest and move on. So I just wanted to say that.
We appreciate your honesty.
Yeah, well, thank you for being honest. That's great.
It takes balls to do it, for one. But then it's keeping yourself accountable.
Right.
And that's something that, before times where that was usually something just didn't quit. So it's awesome that you're doing that. And like, if there's, some way I can support, I wasn't very good member myself. That's partly, there's a story behind it, but no excuses here. The contacts there, just if you need to use them. Any tool you got in your box, grab it when you need it. It's
you.
just a moment to get past.
To answer Scott's question, that's one of the that's one of the things that made my detox horrible. Was I had drank so much through all those stitches and everything that I had inside of me that I could have I put myself at a lot of risk. But I'm better now. But just I'm still on medications and stuff for it.
I'm glad you're loving the stream, Kate.
Well,
What's
yeah,
going on here, Anthony? Where are we looking at?
I think we're looking at his Austin Martin.
Kate, what do you
Yeah,
do
you
for a
can see
living?
I'm-
James wanted you
Oh,
to tell
what
me.
I do? I'm actually a music journalist.
You can-
That's cool.
Yeah,
You can
yeah,
see the kind of.
Look,
You can
it's
see
okay,
the kind of slant it's still on.
Yeah.
It was right. It was like right over on top of these garbage cans and against the house over there yesterday.
Looks like a pretty nice day there today.
It's cool to hear that you're a music reviewer, Kate.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Oh yeah, no,
I'm waiting for AGK to pop out of one of those garbage cans. Like that thing you turn,
Surprise!
I think once the top dries out, because the top's probably still really soggy. Hopefully it'll straighten itself out more. Hopefully. Plus the snow's kind of pushing at the bottom here. I'm gonna have to dig the bottom out.
Actually, that idea, JJ, would be a pretty cool shorts video.
Yeah,
yeah, it would.
James.
Huh? What, Mason?
She called him OJ again.
I know, it's okay. My mom knows his name is JJ.
Your mom's funny, James.
Yeah, we love
Oh,
her.
Pat is like
That's
Pat
funny.
is
I like your humor.
Pat is like the mom that every one should want.
Yep, she's amazing, and she supports me on what I do here with my streaming. And see, this is why I love having the unlimited streaming, because I can get 10 people up. See, I got 8 people now.
Yeah.
Because
10 people can be a zoo, though. 10 people can be a zoo. Most 10-person streams, once everybody starts talking, it's just noise.
Well, that's why we'll take turns.
I mean, eight people is okay. I mean, I don't mind having 8 people, but if there's 10, I'll take that too. Now we're going into the man cave downstairs.
Yeah, you need. If you're going to do a large stream like that, you need a good moderator.
That's my backyard. You want to see my backyard?
Bringing up
That's my
any
backyard.
opinion, but that's one thing Rachel's good at. It that if there are a lot of people, she could be loud and put people in line and get people to do it. But yeah, I know what you mean, AJK. I've been on ones that it's like not been on them, but I've seen them, and it's like, wow, this is just information overload.
Kate, you can call my mom Pat.
Okay.
It's usually you have to ask.
Sometimes I just don't care about American politics, so I'm Canadian, so.
And I have a very, very top-notch head manager. She's my head moderator, and that's Jen, because I switched her from a regular moderator to the managing moderator, and she can do a lot more things than the regular moderators can do.
Wait, does that mean I have to behave?
Oh, you're good. You're good, Kate. You're good.
I'm kidding.
Aw, doggo.
Hey, doggo.
Hey, puppers.
Miley.
I thought there was a dog that was walking.
She's not buying it. She's not buying it.
Does Darren come with subtitles?
And you have a little rest. Have a little rest. Come on, lay down.
He said Timmy's in the well.
Have a rest. Have a rest.
That's a sweetie puppy.
Yep.
There's her wheelchair.
Full Hollywood Squares.
That's her walker.
But
yes, to
I
the
am
man
gonna do
cave. To
something
the,
right
to the
now.
bat cave. Let me get on my pole and slide down.
Off to the vinyl museum.
AGK.
There's me at Disney World with the daughter.
Oh, Dad. Oh, you.
Nice.
We got to split soon, but I
was
wanted
only
to
like
show
6 there.
JJ a couple of comedy history things. I I'm not sure if you know who Gallagher and Sheehan is.
I know Gallagher.
Oh, that Gallagher. I'm talking this one guy. He was an uncle of the Marx Brothers.
Okay.
And in 1921, they put out a thing called Mr. Gallagher and Mr. Sheehan. I just got the 78 of it. And the other one is Spike Jones' very first 78 from 1941. Called Red Wing.
I actually have 2 double albums by Spike Jones. Not a favorite of mine, but fun to have.
That's actually the other side called Behind the Swinging Doors, but that's from 1941, and apparently it's kind of rare. So the other one, the Marx Brothers' uncle. This is from 1921.
Ooh.
Wow.
And it's certainly not politically corrected by any means.
Wow. That is awesome, man.
So I just wanted to show those and say, keep some humor in your life at that, after coming back.
It's actually interesting that Marx Brothers' uncle was a comedian. They were comedian, but their father was just sitting and making clothes.
Yep.
He was not near a comedian.
Well, their cousin Carl wasn't very funny either. So.
Well,
not a great grandson.
We're different kind of Marxists and Leninists here.
Not a great grandson Richard either.
Ah.
But I got to split, make like an amoeba and split. So
make bite like an amoeba.
Oh,
yeah.
Thanks for being here, Darren.
Thank you, and awesome to meet you, and JJ, and
nice to meet you, Darren.
We'll probably see you next week, I guess.
Yeah, he'll be here. He's because before you go, Darren, now I'm going to say something. I asked him yesterday, and I'm gonna reveal it all to you. Besides who's already a permanent part of my panel, JJ's going to join our panel, and he's going to be a permanent part of us because we love him, and he brings something to our stream, and he knows a lot about music, so he's part of our panel. So let's congratulate JJ.
Woo!
Wait a minute. Before we make JJ a permanent part of us, I think we need to sign a prenup.
We don't need a prenup. I
No
trust
prenup.
him.
Bad.
Please, no Amber Heard freakouts here.
Are we going to arrange a contract he will sign?
No
also?
Valley Girls.
No pooping on beds. Anyway, take care.
Take care,
All
Darren.
right, we'll see you, Darren.
Yeah, see you later, Darren.
All right.
Yeah,
Let
JJ,
me,
I'll just tell you that I'm a music journalist. I work from home, but I work for Mixdown. They're a entertainment magazine. I just work in the music department where I write breaking news, like music news. I also review male music albums. And occasionally I review concerts. I'm also starting up a blog to do some review work.
Nice.
Yeah, Dave knows what I'm doing. He's a fan of it.
Yeah.
So so it's just I like music. I love music's been part of my life since I was like 6 years old. So it's just something that's very important to me. That's been part of my life, my whole life. So it's a great career. It's fun.
That's
I like
awesome.
it very much.
Do you have a link to your blog and your Instagram, or?
I haven't set it up yet. I'm still writing the review for the Styx concert I went to like 2 weeks ago, and then I'm also still reviewing Paramore's new album.
All right. Well, let us know, and we'll definitely.
Yeah. I'll be happy sharing all the link. What's up there for sure.
And she does twice a week. She does something called Caitlin's Corner.
Oh, that's right. My podcast. Yeah, like
Yeah, because I go there on Wednesdays and she does one on Fridays. So if you want to join us, JJ, she does a really good, excellent job.
Yeah, we just talk about music and funny things, and every once in a while, too, I'll show James a couple of funny like animal videos. Right?
I love those animal videos when you show those. Those are cool.
Clarence the dog is still my favorite. So it's just I'm an animal dork as well. I used to work at a vet for 12 years. So it's like doesn't matter if I'm at the vet or not. These animals keep popping up over here. So it's just animals are just as much part of my life as music is. So,
That's
well,
awesome.
Let's check some animal videos. So just a heads up. But other than that, that's what I do, and I enjoy it. I also collect records; they're just all over there. But I have a wide variety from metal to rock and roll to jazz, some blues. So I appreciate a lot of music. So
Very cool.
It takes a certain talent because I have a hard. I mean, I love music and I can get my thoughts on it initially, but then if it comes time to actually writing it, that would be really challenging for me just because I would just feel like,
yeah,
because music for me is like one of those things where I might listen to the record and initially be like, oh, this sucks. And then it's maybe I'll hear it on the radio or something a few times and then it'll start to wear on me again. And I'm like, oh, I actually do like this, so music's so fluid that way versus like movies, movies you like it or you don't like it.
I'm a movie person too, but I'm for whatever reason, I'm more heavily invested in records than collecting movies. But I like movies too. I'm actually excited to see Scream 6 coming out next weekend, so I'm ready for that one.
Is that in the theater or is that strictly?
It's gonna be in theaters. I'm pretty sure I'll be going to streaming services.
As I also write a bit, I have a blog that I review records and write about music. I know that when I listen to a record that I bought, and all of a sudden I can't help it. It feels like, oh, I got to write about this in my blog. I feel like, no, I'm not going to write it in my blog. I'm just going to listen, enjoy it. And then afterwards, I felt, this was so good. I got to write it in my blog anyway.
Yeah, that's where I'm at too. Yeah. No, there are a couple of other songs that, Hollywood Vampires released a song called Can't Put Your Arms Around the Memory. And my list of songs to put my blog are full. And then, of course, I love Hollywood Vampires, obviously. And if you also don't know, that consists of Joe Perry from Aerosmith, Alice Cooper, and Johnny Depp. And they released that song, and I'm like, I gotta go put this on my list. I just have to do it because I love the band.
Yeah, well, they're due for their third album this year.
Yeah,
probably around June.
Also, Coop mentioned he's releasing 2 more albums this year too.
Yes, he is.
Yeah. The Hollywood Vampires is one that's coming out this year because I subscribe to his newsletter and everything.
Oh, so. I love Hollywood Vampires. I have their first record on vinyl. I just can't find the second one on vinyl yet.
Yeah, I
have the first one.
The first one is worth a fortune now.
Oh, is it? Well, good. I'm glad I have it then.
Because it's long out of print. I have the second one. I got the crowdfunder, the website pre-order thing. I always pre-order from artist websites. Like Cooper for sure I pre-order. Thin Lizzy. All my favorite artists I order right from their website. So I think mine was on a colored, I think.
Dave, could you do the magic trick with a CD to turn it into an album? I don't think JJ's seen that.
Yeah, show JJ that. That's cool.
Yeah.
Well,
sorry guys, I'm dorking out over here. Sorry.
Yeah, because when I bought Rise,
yeah,
it came with both the CD.
Okay.
I bought the deluxe thing, so it came with the CD and came with
nice.
I bought the vinyl as well.
I have that.
But this one's on
That's nice.
This one's on a gold.
Oh, yo.
On disc one is gold. And disc 2 is.
Ooh.
That's
so
nice.
It matches the cover, right?
Yeah, that's gorgeous though.
Nice.
I love when they match the color scheme of the cover.
Sure.
So the cover is gold and orange, and of course the vinyls are gold and orange, right?
Yeah, I still need. I like it a lot. I still need to get my copy. I just can't find it anywhere.
And then that came with the CD as well. I've never even opened the CD. It's still sealed.
I tell you, I listened to the whole album on Spotify, and I love that song. I Want Mine Now.
Well, I have no need to play the CD because, I got the vinyl. Normally I put the CDs in my car, load them into my car stereo, but it also came with digital download. So, so it's on my phone and it's on vinyl. So I never really needed to open the CD. So
that's
the CD is still
nice
sealed.
when it has the downloads in there. Okay.
Gotcha.
I'm loading
yeah, but I really want to find that record.
Wait, one more thing.
Okay, ready?
I think you can. I mean, you can probably still get the black wax version of this.
Yeah, Dave, before you do your magic trick, hold on. I just got to go to the washroom quick. My first washroom
You
day.
can still get the black wax of this, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, well, I have the first one because I went when they released the first one of vinyl. I immediately went to the nearest record store, like 30 minutes away, to pick it up.
The one Alice Cooper that I need to get on vinyl is Live at Waken.
Oh, that's a good one.
But it's, I mean, I've got the CD, but the vinyl, they released it very, very limitedly, and it wasn't released in North America, which kind of sucks. There's my CD, as you can see, it's still sealed,
Nice.
And this is my Paranormal box.
Oh, I love Paranormal. That's such a good record.
Yeah, this was the CD box. Of course, it came with the vinyl too.
Nice.
You know, but
that's awesome.
It's a CD box, but in here, yeah, here's the Wacken one, because I got the Wacken inside here.
I have
Here's
a
the
weird
Wacken
Alice
one.
Cooper thing that I want.
This one, if you look it up on Discogs, they are a fortune on vinyl. I mean, I'm happy with the CD because it's a good show. This is the show where the Hollywood Vampires were created, because the last set for his encore. And the nice thing about this is it's like 2 CDs, as you can see, you got 2 CDs, and then there's a DVD of the actual concert.
Oh, nice.
So if you watch the concert, I never saw this tour, but if you watch the concert, at the very end of the show, he comes out to do an encore, and all these tombstones pop up on the screen behind him, right?
Yeah.
And on the tombstones are the names of Jim Morrison, all the dead Hollywood vampires are on the tombstones.
Nice. Sweet.
So he does this medley at the very end of the concert, and this is before the Hollywood Vampires' first album came out. He does this medley at the very end, and this is kind of the birth of the Hollywood Vampires, because the medley is "Break On Through," "My Generation," "I Am 18," "Poison," "School's Out," "School's Out," "Another Brick in a Wall." So he did this little medley at the end.
That's cool.
With these tombstones of the Hollywood Vampires, and that was the
first.
That was the first idea, when he got the idea that maybe because those songs were so popular in the tour and him performing these cover songs, that he's like, maybe I should make Hollywood, you know. So and this was 2014, or just before Hollywood Vampires' first album came out.
That's amazing.
So yeah, this is kind of like the birth of the Hollywood Vampires. But I'd love to find the vinyl version of this, but it costs a fortune.
Oh, I bet
it was very, very, very limited. But I mean, I'm happy to have this, because even this now is very hard to find.
When I first heard about the Hollywood Vampires, when I found out who the band consists of, it was no brainer for me. I thought that was
And you should try to find this one too. This one here came out
idea.
last year. This one came out last year on CD
Oh,
only.
you know what? I've been looking at that. Which was that? Theater of Death. Okay.
This came out on CD only, and you know who got it? Like here in Canada, the only place that got this was Walmart.
Wow.
Really?
It was a Walmart exclusive.
A
Walmart CD exclusive, because Walmart have had CD exclusives before.
Okay.
Kiss's Sonic Boom album was released as a Walmart exclusive, and a lot of people are like, want that version.
Yeah. I have that. I don't have it on vinyl because that's hard to find, but I have the CD.
Foreigner does a lot of
the
Walmart exclusives
the
also.
Walmart version, let me find it here, of Sonic Boom. Where's Kiss? Sonic Boom here. Yeah, see? This was another Walmart exclusive.
Oh,
This one here was only ever released in Walmart.
Yeah, I have it. Yeah.
And it came with, it didn't just come with the Sonic Boom album. It came with a Greatest Hits album on disc 2. The Walmart, like you could buy Sonic Boom anywhere on CD, but only the Walmart version had a second disc of Greatest Hits collection and a third disc, which was a DVD of them in concert. And only Walmart got this package with the Greatest Hits album. And the Greatest Hits album had on it, what's on the Greatest Hits album? Track listing. Yeah, see the bonus audio Kiss Classics. So on disc 2, it had all of them. Deuce, Detroit City, Shout It Out Loud, Hotter Than Hell, Calling Dr. Love, Love Gun, I Was Made for Loving You, Heaven's on Fire, Lick It Up, I Love It Loud, Forever, Christine, 16, Do You Love Me, Black Diamond, Rock and Roll All Night. So, and then the third disc was Live in Buenos Aires. And this was only ever released at Walmart, ever. And now these CDs are worth a fortune because.
Yeah, I still have them. I do.
So yeah, so last year they did this Alice Cooper one, this Alice Cooper DVD.
That's cool.
CD, I mean CD, not a DVD. I wish they'd have done the DVD with it, but it's strictly a CD.
No, that would be cool if they did that for sure. Yeah.
Well, yeah. So for Alice Cooper completists, see if you can find this still at Walmart.
Yeah, I saw to release Man Behind the Mask remastered because the version of the video like that's on YouTube is from the VHS and it's horrible.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Run that by me again. Behind the Mask. Who? What? Where?
The music video for Man Behind the Mask. It was on the video release of Jason 6, obviously because it was from the movie, but they've never put it back out like on a DVD or anything to like remaster it in any way. I wish that he would release that somehow. It might be Paramount has that one locked up, but I wish they would.
Oh, you know where you can get the Man Behind the Mask, the Friday the 13th video.
Where?
They put it as part. About 5 years ago, a game came out for PlayStation 4, Xbox, so on. Friday the 13th. I love that game. It's an online game. And the graphic was beautiful, and I still play it every once in a while. The servers are still live, and basically, I think it's 8 people can play. I think it's 8 people on the team, and basically, when the game starts, one person's Jason, the other 7 are the camp counselors. You don't know who's going to be Jason until the game starts, and one of the people that are in the lobby gets chosen as Jason, and you can wear different Jason outfits. You can have all from different films, and the idea is that you have to kill all the counselors. The games have a 20-minute time limit, and you have to find and kill all the other counselors, and the counselors basically have to hide from you. It's very, very slim chance of them beating Jason. There's only one way to beat Jason, and that's you got to do this whole thing with Tommy and knock Jason's mask off, and then somebody else has to beat it, and somebody has to dress up like the mother. It's very, very hard to kill Jason. So the whole idea of the game is just to survive the night, to survive the 20 minutes, or escape from one of the exits. 90% of the time, Jason kills everybody. But the thing the reason I said about the Man Behind the Mask is they use the music, the theme song by Alice Cooper for the credit sequence. And one of the bonuses of the game, when you go into the game, one of the bonus things, like, they have bonuses like sketch work and blah, blah, blah. And one of the bonuses is the original music video, and it's all remastered.
Oh, wow.
And it's built into the game as a bonus. You can watch the original music video with Alice Cooper. But that's the only place you can find it, is built into the Friday the 13th.
Yeah, it's on YouTube, but it's obviously a VHS copy from that one that came out with the rental back in the day.
Yeah, whoever did it for the video game remastered it and all the rest of it. And they used it because they used the music in the game. But then the game had trouble because they wanted to put more characters in from the films, because you get to play as various teens from the various years of the film, right?
Right.
But they wanted to add more things. They wanted to add more Jason costumes from like Jason X and this and that, because they had quite a few of the costumes in, because you could unlock the costumes and so on. But then the stupid ass is suing the film producers, right? The writer guy, the guy that wrote the Jason and created the characters. It's this big lawsuit that was going on for like 10 years now.
Oh, wow.
Like if you read about it, there's this massive lawsuit that's gone on for over 10 years. Because the original creator wants the exclusive rights and blah, 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 blah. And that's why they haven't made another Friday the 13th in over 10 years. Because it's locked now. It's locked while this court case goes on. So when the game released, he got all upset when the game was released, because it's like, this character is my property, blah, 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 blah. So they had to stop making content for the game. I mean, the game's still online. You can still play it, but they had this whole roadmap of they were going to add different levels, different camps, different locations, Manhattan, blah, blah, blah. They had to stop everything because this fucking guy that created Jason in the first place, the original screenwriter, is suing, right? So
what is funny though, AGK, is what you're talking about. The actual premise for that game is really the basic premise for the way you described it is no different than the Nintendo Atari 2600 version from years ago. That was the same thing they did with running around killing killing
exactly.
characters
And one of the unlocks in the game is you can play the original Nintendo version.
Okay. Yeah.
And one of the unlocks, one of the things you can unlock, you find these audio cassettes and things in drawers hidden in the cabins,
Right.
and you find certain things. And when you find these little relics that are hidden in the game, they unlock things in the menu. Like they unlock the Friday the 13th music video. They unlock the original game, which I've unlocked and I've played it. And it's so tough, that original little Nintendo game.
No, it is.
And they even have a skin. They have a skin that I unlocked where you can have Jason as the Nintendo skin. And the music in the game, because there is music that plays during the game. Like whenever Jason gets close to somebody, you know Jason's close to you because you get that music. Right? So you know when Jason's close to you. That's the only way you can tell Jason's getting close to you when you're a survivor, is you hear the music start to get louder and louder and louder. And you know it's like, get the fuck out of here. You got to run, right? Jump out a window, get the hell out of here.
Video
right?
Game Nerd did a whole video on the Nintendo game. It's pretty funny.
So yeah, so if you put on the Nintendo costume, your Jason actually looks like an 8-bit character. It changes the whole model of the person. So he actually looks like an 8-bit character, and the music becomes all 8-bit.
Wow.
Oh, that's cool.
Cole, you want to come up and show
really
some
wish
albums? You're welcome. Come up.
I wish they would
if
have.
you
This
want.
guy would end with his stupid lawsuit because it's kept them from being able to add, and people still play the game 5 years later. People are still hardcore playing it. So the company that made it, because they couldn't add more content, 2 years ago they released Predator. So it's the same idea. One person's the Predator, everybody else is the fire team, and you go in and you got to wipe out the fire team. And they got to try to wipe out. You got to survive the Predator and escape to the extraction point and get on the helicopter. And that one they've been adding, like they've added Arnold Schwarzenegger, they've added all the characters, they've added this, they've added that. They keep adding content because they don't have the same problem as Jason.
Get to the chopper.
That's
Get to
good.
the chopper
I still
now.
prefer the Jason.
You're
one.
one
It's just
ugly
scary.
motherfucker.
It's got lots of jump scares, and if you watch people play it online or watch it on YouTube, just watching people play is hilarious because the kills. There's all sorts of kills you can unlock as Jason, or you pull their head off, or you can do this, or you can do that. They've got all the classic kills.
That's
That
awesome.
sounds pretty fun, actually.
It's such a fun game, but it'll you hear people playing and they're all screaming their heads. Oh, it's close to me! It's close to me! I gotta run! Oh no, I died! It's so funny.
Oh,
and Predator doesn't quite have the same. Predator doesn't have that same kind of scare tactic that
You know what's stupid about all
the
horror
Friday the
films?
13th
And I don't
has.
know why every character does this. It's typical in every horror film. Why the hell do they always run upstairs when they should run out the front door?
Or the basement.
Yeah, the basement. They always run upstairs or out in the basement. They don't run out.
Well,
the front
there's
door.
a logic to slashers. There's a formula. There's a formula to, you know me, I'm a big horror guy, right? So there's basically a formula for slasher films, and one of the formulas is there's normally 7 victims. If you look at most horror slasher films, there's normally 7 victims. I don't know why that number, but there's normally 7 victims in the majority of them.
You know why that is, James?
The one,
you know what
the,
it is,
the one
James?
that shows her boobs and has sex is normally the first one to get killed.
Yeah.
That's true.
they have the boob, the they have the nudie kill, right? They got to have some girl that shows her boobs and has sex. She's the first one to go.
And the next one's a know-it-all nerd or somebody.
Yeah, then there's the nerdy guy, right? There's the nerdy guy. Then there's the sweet innocent girl or guy that's normally the survivor, right? It's always the girl next door, the goody two shoes that's going to end up being the survivor, right?
Yeah.
But there's a formula for slashers, and you have to follow that
They
formula.
finish having sex and then they hear a noise. Honey, could you go check and see what that is? And then they're not coming back, and then they get nailed.
Yeah.
Like I pre-ordered. There's a new film coming out in March, and it's being released on Blu-ray, DVD, and I think limited run in theaters all at the same time. And the soundtrack's coming out as well. And I'd heard about this film 5 months ago or so when I pre-ordered it. It's called Kill Her Goats. And I'm really excited for this film. You can see the trailer online. It's full of a bunch of Playboy playmates, of course. And what they've done is they've gone back and they've done an 80s style slasher film, a true 80s style slasher film.
Sounds interesting.
All the effects in it are practical. There's no digital crap like in most horror films now. They've gone back to the 80s formula Filmed it all 80s style, typical good-looking girls, blah, blah, blah. So basically the premise is some girl buys a house given a house as a graduation present. And all the girls go there for their little pajama party or whatever. And there's this maniac, and the maniac is played by Kane Hodder.
Oh, really?
So Kane Hodder is big in the production of it, and he plays the killer, another Jason type guy. And the whole thing is done with practical effects. I'm excited to see this. So I pre-ordered it because I'm a big horror guy. You can go to killhergoats.com. There's a beautiful vinyl edition that comes with lobby cards and posters and stickers and all sorts of stuff. A 2 LP vinyl on a colored vinyl. It's beautiful. Wow. Of the soundtrack, and the soundtrack is all like, punk and rock and so on. It's typical 80s sounding new wave and punk and rock kind of stuff. And you can pre-order the Blu-ray as well. So sometime in March, I can't remember the date, I'll get when it drops, it'll be dropping like, I think, limited theater run. They drop the DVD, the Blu-ray, the vinyl, everything at the same time. I'm so excited to see that film.
You know, James, why they running
Kill
upstairs?
Her Goats.
You know, James, why they're running upstairs, as you asked?
Why?
Because it says that in the manuscript, of course.
Just following the script.
Somebody mentioned Final Fantasy, 7.
I'll be right back.
You mentioned in the chat, I need to replay some of my favorite games, thinking Final Fantasy 7. Have you played the new Final Fantasy 7? It's fantastic, the remake. The remake is fantastic. The second part is supposed to come out this year. But yeah, the Final Fantasy soundtracks are some of the greatest game soundtracks of all time. I love Final Fantasy music. I have some on vinyl if you want to see.
Oh yes, show.
Oh yes. I will make you big because I got to go get.
Because I'm a big Final Fantasy is probably my favorite game franchise of all time. I've played them all. Let's see. I've got a couple here.
Oh.
They're box set things. The first one is this one here.
Oh,
this
wow.
came out from Squaresoft, of course, the people that make the Final Fantasy games. You could only order this from Squaresoft. It's a box set, and this is Final Fantasy 14, which is the online game that currently has been running for over 10 years now. There's an online game, which I did play a lot of time. The only problem is you have to pay monthly. It's one of these online games like World of Warcraft where you have to pay a subscription monthly. So I haven't played it for a while, but this is the music from Final Fantasy 14 in this box. And I'll show you the inside because it's got some really beautiful discs. So inside the box set, you've got the discs.
Ooh.
So there's the first cover.
That's pretty.
They're really, really, really
Kate,
nice.
you're in charge.
Why?
They're really nice. It's got a stand. It's cool because it's got this like cardboard punch-out stand thing.
Okay.
That you just fold it and it makes a record stand so you can stand a record up. Kind of cool. But it's a 4-disc set. They're just on black wax. They're just on standard black wax. And the thing is, these things were mastered in Japan. Of course, because Final Fantasy is Japanese. So they're all pressed in Japan and they're mastered by Chris Bellman. Chris Bellman, famous masterer Chris Bellman, who does all these great rock albums. Chris Bellman actually mastered all these things. Mm-hmm. So they sound absolutely amazing. So there's disc number 1. And beautiful, beautiful covers on each of the discs. Disc number 1. Disc number 2. Just gorgeous artwork.
Very pretty. Yeah.
Disc number 3. Beautiful, beautiful. And disc number 4.
Nice.
So that's that Final Fantasy 4 box set. And then I got this a few years ago, and this has actually risen in value a lot. When Final Fantasy 7, the remaster came out, right at the start of the pandemic, because I had pre-ordered it. So when part 1 of the Final Fantasy 7 remaster came out in 2020, they had this that was a very, very limited edition Final Fantasy 7. And what this is it's got music from the remake and it's got the original Final Fantasy VII, the old, the PlayStation 1, the original Final Fantasy VII soundtrack is on here as well. So it's got the old soundtrack and the new soundtrack. And it's in this slip case, as you can see here. Also, of course, produced in Japan, and so on, blah, blah, blah. Mastered by Chris Bellman. And when you slide it out, the case creates Cloud's Master Sword. So when you flip these open, it's his Master Sword.
That is so cool.
It's his Master Sword. And then on the inside, and these sound amazingly good. It came on picture discs, and they sound amazing. Maybe because Chris Bellman mastered them. It's, Japanese. They know how to make stuff right. So you have it like this. And I'll pull the picture discs out so you guys can see them. So first you have the original Final Fantasy. Which one's first here? Which is the original? There's the original. Okay, so for example, let me just pull this out here. Bear with me, guys. So here's the first disc. This is the remakes, the soundtrack for the remake. All gorgeous orchestral music, absolutely gorgeous. So there's the disc for the remake.
Ooh.
That's the side A and side B. It's gorgeous, gorgeous. Now you compare it because they use basically the same pictures, but they use the original pictures from the PlayStation 1 version, because that was disc 1 is the remade soundtrack. Disc 2 is the original soundtrack from 1997 or whatever. And as you can see, it's got the original old school, the same picture, but the original old school version. And then on side B is the old school Sephiroth. So there's some records for you guys.
Nice.
Final Fantasy VII soundtrack limited edition. And this thing's worth a fair amount now. They sold out before the game was even released.
Wow.
These things. So I'm very happy to have that. I love these Squaresoft soundtracks. I've got the Nier Automatica soundtrack as well on vinyl, and it sounds amazing too. But these picture discs sound incredible.
Well, if you're wondering where JJ went, he had to go reboot his router or something, but he'll be back.
I'm just putting my shoes on. Don't mind me.
So there you go. There's some Final Fantasy music for you guys.
Nice.
That's cool.
I like that. And Jen, I just want you to know, Jen, that I'll never change my StreamYard. I'm used to it. I know what it does for me. So what if that little Wi-Fi thing pops up now and then? I've still got a good connection, like Dave says. I'm happy with it. Why change something when it still works for you?
Don't fix it if it ain't broke.
No,
that's right.
And whoa! Here, I got it. Here we go.
Is that a way to treat?
Hey, come back. I'm just eating a bagel. I'll be right on.
Okay. Here, I'll put you next to me, and I'll put Dave over here.
Okay.
And I'll move the organ over here, and I'll put you next to Kate.
I showed this. I picked this up at FYA for your entertainment. It was $5. I'm all, $5. It's got an interesting cover on there. I go, I'll take a risk. I can risk.
What is it? What's it called?
It's called Dream Child.
Nice.
What sort of music is it? Metal?
It's metal.
Symphonic metal or metal?
It's metal. But I flipped it over and I saw this guy right there. You recognize the guy with holding the guitar upside down?
Is that Rudy or something?
That is Rudy Sarzo.
Yeah.
He was with Dio. He was with White Snake, Ozzy Osbourne.
Yeah.
Another guy in the band does most of the singing, I believe, is Craig Goldie, who was with Dio and Jafria. Another guy was Wayne Finley, was with MSG. The drummer is Simon Wright, who was with Dio, AC/DC, Operation Mindcrime. So it's some superstars. I got it for $5. I've listened to a couple songs. I just opened it today on James's stream, but I listened to a couple songs after I got it on YouTube, and it sounds great. It sounds really, really
Oh,
good.
cool. Hey guys, let me pull up that. I like that. That's a stellar lineup, Dave. Just stellar.
It's double album.
Hey guys, let me pull my Hello Vampires record out. Right back.
All right.
All right. Sounds good.
So I just thought she'd appreciate this.
Oh, yeah. I knew she would. Alrighty. Back to going through my storage again. See you, everyone. Thanks for being here again, Cole. Thanks for supporting the stream. We all love you, man. You're welcome anytime.
Always pulling stuff out for James' show.
Yeah. Well, I like that, AGK. People like
I
to see
haven't taken
records
you on
and
a tour
shit.
lately, but I'm broke, so.
All right. It's just good to see you. So
Anthony, did
I'm
you
trying
see
to keep away from shopping at places.
Anthony, did you see what Jorgen has?
What does Jorgen have?
I'm gonna make him big, so look at the screen and you're gonna see this. Wait till you see
you're
this.
Like AGK. Oh.
Oh yeah, I've seen. That's a good. I've got
got a couple of them.
I've got a couple issues of that. There's quite a few of them.
Scrack Naughton.
I bought 9 new this Saturday.
That's cool.
I'm getting out of hands.
Wow.
Wow, that's a lot.
9 new one to read.
Yeah,
Good
isn't that
stuff.
cool?
Yeah, it's hard to find those. I've got a few of them, but there's a whole whack of them out there.
Well, I found it for 30 cents.
Wow. That is an incredible
That's
deal.
a bargain, man.
All right, James, can you make me big, please?
Of course I can.
Thank you. All right.
Oh, he got it too before I did.
There it is.
Dirty fast. Oh, nice.
The
Oh,
Hello Vampires' first record on vinyl. And then and the records are all just black, so nothing special. But then you got the track listing on here. So side A, you have The Last Vampire, Raise the Dead, My Generation, Whole Lot of Love, which, by the way, that's a good cover. Then side B, I Got a Line on You, 5 to 2, Break On Through the Other Side to the Other Side.
ooh, the Doors.
Flash, Jump Into the Fire. And then side C, you have Come Second, Come and Get It. If you want it, here it is.
Come and get
Yeah,
it.
well, don't forget that album also has all those guest artists singing on it.
Yeah, I know. They have Paul McCartney on this one.
Paul McCartney sings on "Come and Get It."
Yes, he does.
And
That's
Brian Johnson from AC/DC sings on "Whole Lot of Love." And
Yes, he
honestly, I like the "Whole Lot of Love" on that album better than Zeppelin's.
Oh.
Like, it is probably the best cover of "Whole Lot of Love" anybody ever did. It just kills. And Brian Johnson trading vocals on that is killer.
Oh, I agree. Then you have Jeepster, Cold Turkey, Manic Depression. The side D, you have the Itchy Park, School's Out, Flash, Another Brick Against the Wall Part 2, and of course my personal favorite, one of my personal favorites on this record, My Dead Drunk Friends.
Yeah, that's the only original song on that album is the
Yep.
Dead Drunk Friends.
And then you'll put up the Gatefold.
Ooh.
Ooh, nice.
Gives you a little bit of the history.
Yeah,
Oh, nice.
hang on to that because that vinyl now on that thing is worth a lot of money.
Oh, I'm not getting rid of
I've
this.
got one. I'm blessed to have a copy because those things rose so high in value now.
Wow.
All right, James, can you make me small, please?
Yep.
Thank you, sir.
I dug up some more. Jorgen showed that James Bond. Look what I dug up, and I forgot. I was going through my video games yesterday, and look what I dug up.
All right, Dave, you can make him big. Ooh, Timothy Dalton.
The Sega Genesis.
Sega Genesis.
Oh,
Wow.
Sega Genesis. I used to have one when I was a kid.
This is the Sega Genesis
Oh,
James Bond 007. The
Sweet.
duel.
shut up.
The duel.
Cool, great.
No. You have a Sega, right?
I have a Sega Genesis. Yes.
I have the mini.
It's hooked up to my TV right now. I can pop this in and start playing.
Oh, there you go.
I'm jealous.
I forgot I had this, and I've been meaning to all week to just open it up and play it again. I think it's got the original instruction book and everything still in it. I think it's
I'm jealous because when I was a kid, I used to have the original Sega.
I've got a lot of the James Bond games. There you go. There's the inside.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, nice.
So you got the cartridge.
Ooh.
Got the instruction book. Back in the days when they actually gave you a manual for games.
Yeah.
Now the manuals are kind of a thing of the past. There you go. Let's see, what's it say here? Introduction. You are James Bond, the world's greatest secret agent.
You are James Bond.
In 007's biggest challenge, you must face all your old adversaries in a race to save the world. Mad. This has nothing to do with the actual, like they use the thing from License to Kill, right? That's the art from License to Kill, but it has nothing to do with any of it. And this is before, the big GoldenEye 007 from Nintendo came out.
The quality is a lot better on those games. It's not like, I mean, if that was from
this is a gorgeous 8-bit. This is gorgeous. So I guess this is from the Sega Genesis, so it's 16-bit, but it's just gorgeous pixel graphics. Mad Professor Bravmar has attacked the top secret international satellite launch center on a remote Caribbean island. Holding hostages as human shields, he plans to launch deadly satellites into the space. It's like they combined a whole bunch of the movies into one. He plans to launch deadly satellites into space on a shuttle and use them to take over the world.
Sounds like Moonraker.
Movies in one, right?
Moonraker, GoldenEye.
Yeah, I know. Your mission is to rescue the hostages and destroy the magic strongholds.
Wow.
Including the Space Shuttle Launch Center. This can only be done by locating and placing bombs in strategic positions in various places located on the island. You never face such deadly opposition. Hundreds of guards with orders to shoot to kill. And your old arch enemy is reproduced by Professor's cloning machine. So he's cloning all these classic James Bond characters, villains in the game.
Do they have all the different versions of
everything? It's kind of brilliant because there's everything from every James Bond movie to this point, right? Like level 1, you get your jetpack, right?
Thunderball.
Fly on your jetpack and find and rescue hostages. Destroy the bomb on the flight deck. Blah blah blah. Level 2. What's level 2? Oh, we're gonna fight. Make your way through the jungle where the satellite receiving station is hidden. Like it's just like a smoosh of all the James Bond films, right?
Yeah, it is.
Level 3. Inside the volcano.
Oh, gee whiz.
The professor has engineered a
You
volcanic
only live twice.
reactor. You must negotiate the corridors and avoid the molten lava. Scale outside of the reactor, reach the top to set the bomb. And make your way to the shuttle launch pad before. But beware of Yo-Yo. Who the fuck is Yo-Yo?
He's probably like Oddjob.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's the name.
No, he's not though, because level 4.
Uh-oh.
This tough level challenges you to destroy the space shuttle. Oddjob and the guards are not your only obstacles. You must negotiate the searing heat from the shuttle's engines.
Oh,
Level 5, arch enemy Jaws is back, making one last desperate attempt to foil you. The only way to triumph over Gravnar and escape safety is to defeat Jaws in this alternate confrontation. So this is those typical 5-level games. You die, it's over, right? No save, nothing. You die, it's done.
Yep.
Die another day.
So it looks like you have
these games. When I was younger, I could like blow through these games. Now, when I try to do these old 8-bit games, man, they're so freaking hard compared to today's gaming. They're crazy hard.
I have every Atari 2600 game.
Wow.
Hey, James.
Yes?
Can I show something really quick?
What?
Can I show something really quick?
Sure.
Of course you can.
Thank you.
Oh, she got
Wait, speaking of Man Behind the Mask, I can't get this price tag off, but this is original pressing of Alice Cooper's Constrictor.
I love that cover.
Yeah, that's a great cover.
As long as the snake stays on the cover, I'm fine.
I was just going to ask if you could reenact that cover.
Yeah, let me get my lizard. Let me get my lizard. I can use his tail.
Yeah, so the very last song on this.
$2.22. That's cheap.
Yeah, this is I use a lot of my Alice Cooper. The Man Behind the Mask is right there, and all this has lyrics and stuff on it.
Wow.
And I found this at all the Cooper records I have are original pressings. So
Hey, James.
Yeah.
Found this at the only used record store in northern Colorado, which is like 30 minutes away from me.
Oh.
Original
Nice.
pressing though. So pretty much all the records I have of his are original pressing.
Nice.
So anyway, that's what I want to share. We're good.
You want me to do a reenactment?
Sure.
Of that cover?
Sure. Do it. Mickey's Paul.
All right, bring him up, Dave.
Oh.
There you go.
Eat it as a bonus $100,000.
Who's that? What's the lizard?
Lizard's like, what the hell are you doing to me?
That's Draco. That's Draco from Dragonheart.
Let's hope Pete is not watching.
Because he's a he's a bearded dragon. So
And now you can do the concert from the Doors, the celebration of the lizard.
There you go. That is true.
I am the Lizard King. I can do anything.
Yeah, Anthony, stop nagging about the taste. Suffer for the art.
I thought that was one of the actors from the TV show V.
Yeah, it might have been. So, Dave, show your magic trick to.
JJ. Oh, JJ hasn't seen it. I've been practicing magic, so it's
Sorry,
a little rough. So bear with me.
My router went down.
I had to wash my mouth out after that.
You grab a CD. This is the first Black Sabbath CD. Get the magic water, sprinkle it on there.
Oh, we're doing this again?
Get your magic wand. JJ hasn't seen it. 3 taps. 1, 2, 3. Oh, sorry, was it 1, 2, 3?
Oh, I missed that, Miss Hop Frog. What did you type? You deleted the message. I wanted to see it.
There you go. It turns into an album.
Whoa!
Thank you. You gonna do it again? I can do it again.
He's gonna do it
That
again,
was a
baby.
trick album. Let's do it again. Different
Patty
CD.
McDonald.
Thank you. This is a wonderful world of illusion. Thank you. Oh, sorry. There you go. So put some water on here. Put on there. Tap 3
You
times.
didn't really do it. There's no water on there.
1, 2, 3.
Hey, at least I poured actual Pepsi on my shit.
Excellent.
I know you did. Part of the
Can you
trick is not pouring liquids on your records.
Can you explain
You make
how you
Sharon
did
disappear?
that? How did you do that trick, Dave? How did you do it? Can you explain?
It's a secret. I've been sworn to secrecy by the guild.
It's an illusion.
Jorgen, he can't tell a muggle.
No, he can't.
If he tells a muggle, he can get in trouble.
They'll kick me out of Hogwarts.
JJ, do you remember this song from the 80s? Who are you?
Yeah,
What's
but
your
who?
name? My name is Bond. James Bond. Bond.
Oh.
Oh, it looks
James
like
Bond.
Jorgen's going to get something.
I bet he is.
He probably has the record you're talking about. Uh-oh. Amazon.
We got some Amazon shit going on here. Let's make them
Got a
big.
package right now.
We got a
package just arrived.
That's any special devices. I'm out of here.
Well, as everybody knows, I'm very, very broke these days. So, believe it or not, AGK bought four records in all of February, which is a miracle for me.
Wow.
And those 4 were actually all paid for, like in January, so because they were all pre-orders. I'll put this back in there after. So, if you want to see new music, what have I got new? The only thing I've gotten The only record I got in the last 2 weeks was this one, which came out on, I guess, last Friday. New album from Delane.
Yeah.
If anybody doesn't know who Delane is, Delane are a symphonic metal band. That's their new album, Dark Water.
Ooh.
I pre-ordered this one.
Nice.
So I haven't even had a chance to spin it yet, but I love Delane. Great symphonic metal band from Europe.
Cool.
Their new album. And this, which I had pre-ordered. And I thought about getting the vinyl. Well, good packaging, guys. Look, it's already like open. What the hell, guys? Good packaging, Amazon. It was like actually open still. Oh, it's got the original. I guess the manufacturer's packaging. So when this was announced a couple months ago, I pre-ordered it, and I ended up getting the CD version because the CD version was $10. The CD was like on pre-order was $70. The vinyl was almost $90. But the difference between the CD is there's 5 CDs and there's 54 songs.
Oh.
The vinyl is 3 LPs, 24 songs.
Oh, wow.
And the vinyl was $90. So
Wow.
$90 for a 3 LP compared to $70 for a 5 CD.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like if they had it on vinyl, like why not just release the vinyl even if it was 3? Because it's less than half. It's less than half the stuff. You know what I mean? It's less than half. So why am I going to buy a vinyl when I can get like 30 some odd more songs on the CD version?
True. Yeah.
Right? Like if I suppose if they were going to do a vinyl, it would probably have to have been 7 discs or something, and then it probably would have been like, a few $100s, right?
Mm-hmm.
Going by today's prices. So let me just get a knife to open this.
A knife.
I'm excited for this. One of my all-time favorite bands of all time, for sure, in my top 10, 20 or 10. Where's my knife? Where's my knife? So yeah, I opted for the CD version because I'm just not gonna buy the vinyl for more money and less than half the songs. Not to mention that two of the songs on the vinyl were released last record store day on an EP, which I got. So I'm not even getting 24 songs. I'm getting like 22 songs.
Nice.
So yeah, obviously I decided to go CD version on this. And it is the brand new from Genesis.
Oh, hey.
The brand new Genesis album. The BBC broadcasts.
Oh,
That's
wow.
great.
5 CD box set. Like, look at all the stuff you get. Like I said, this, I know, and I was out yesterday and at the record stores, they're charging $100 for this. And they're charging $150 for the vinyl.
Gee whiz.
$150 for a 3 LP vinyl at Sunrise
Holy
Records.
crap.
Sunrise Records, $150 for a 3 LP vinyl.
That's highway robbery.
It is, and this was $99.99 at Sunrise Records. I paid $70 on Amazon. Not even close when I pre-ordered this. I don't know what the price is now because I pre-ordered it. And of course, when you pre-order on Amazon, you get the pre-order price, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, but yeah, like less than half the songs on the vinyl. And it's all a BBC live concerts, everything going through all the years of Genesis, right from the Peter Gabriel years up to the Ray Wilson years. It's got everything. It's got a book. Pretty much most of it never before released.
Wow. That's amazing, man.
So I'm excited to hear this. I love Genesis. So yeah, obviously the CD box set was a no-brainer because there wasn't even an option for like a, they should have at least done like an optional thing, like get the 3 LP vinyl, get the 3 LP or get the whatever 8 LP,
You mean that box set is not a Sega Genesis?
No, this is an actual Genesis. Actual Genesis, yeah, it's actual Genesis. It's got all the years. It's got everything on it.
Give me Genesis.
Oh, Christopher says it's $70 on Swedish Amazon.
70 what? What 70 Swedish dollars? What is that?
Swedish kronor, I would assume.
How many loonies, James?
So yeah, really happy to have this. This came today. Really happy to have.
How many loonies?
This is probably the only thing I'm buying for all of March.
Yeah.
Oh, other than the U2, I had pre-ordered the U2. So
there we go.
I'm
Yeah, I
probably
really
getting
want
two
that
things
U2.
this
Let me
month.
make it big.
I'm getting Rocky. That's my thing.
Xeno.
Dun, dun, dun.
That's the who are you? What's your name?
My name is Bond.
Oh
James
yeah,
Bond.
see, I want to find that. I need to find that, man. I need to find that. Send it to me.
Bond.
I can give it to you. Can you take it? This is Xeno is an Italian group, I assume, released on Italian label Beatbox, and in Swedish the Genesis cost 700 Swedish kronor, and it's a classic that I heard as a kid and was happy to find this single many years ago.
That's pretty cool. I always love how you go. Oh, I'm almost forgetting the most important thing, JJ. And I'm going to send you the link to the YouTube channel after the stream on your Facebook.
Okay.
This guy is the most amazing guitarist you're ever going to hear. And Dave knows who I'm talking to about. He's called The Lamb.
Lies down on Broadway.
Isn't he amazing, Dave? The Lamb?
He's really good.
And he's been on my stream before, and this guy can shred guitar. He has a duck race. He can enter the duck race, and he plays guitar. He'll take requests from you. He plays a lot of Dire Straits and stuff like that. And last Wednesday was the 50th anniversary of the Pink Floyd album Dark Side of the Moon. He played the whole entire album on the stream.
Impressive.
But he got cut off during the middle of Us and Them because he had video on the screen. He had lights flashing. It was amazing. But if you watch that, okay, it goes. The stream gets shut down for a few minutes, but then he comes back and he redeems himself. It was fucking awesome.
Oh, sounds awesome.
For those, I forgot to show. I guess I should show the back. I showed the front of the Delane.
Yeah.
Here's the bit.
All right, let's see the back here. Boop.
And they have a new singer on this album. The original singer that's been with Delane for many, many years. She left the band a couple of years ago during the pandemic, and they got a new singer. And honestly, I like the new singer better.
Oh, really?
But there's the band.
Cool.
Oh, she's kind of cute. She looks like a Bond girl almost.
So she's really, really good. I've got another Delane here. Just going to show. This is their previous album from 2020. And as you can see, there's the band inside, and you can see.
Actually, I do, Trucker.
There's the past singer. There's the past singer and band. This is their previous album from 2020. The thing that was bizarre about this album, this is their previous one. This one's called Dark Waters, the new one, Dark Water.
Ooh.
This one's called Apocalypse and Chill.
Wow.
Apocalypse and Chill, as you can see,
Nice.
there's an apocalypse going on there. And she's getting a tan, during the apocalypse. But the thing that's bizarre about this, Apocalypse and Chill, right? The title. This dropped the day the pandemic started.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
It came
Hey,
out.
Lemmy.
It came out when we went into lockdown.
Huh.
Apocalypse and Chill. Literally, that like kind of you get where we're going here, right? Apocalypse and a pandemic happened when they released this album. Yeah,
That makes sense.
Isn't that bizarre? Isn't that just bizarre? Because when the pandemic first started, we were like, "Is this the apocalypse? Is this the end of the world?" Right?
It felt like it, that's for sure.
And Delane, Apocalypse and Chill. I mean, total coincidence, but just bizarre coincidence. This is a great album too. I highly recommend this one.
Wow.
Apocalypse and Chill.
Very nice. Very nice.
Hi,
Okay.
I
got something to share real quick.
Okay.
all right.
Cool.
And,
All right, I'll make you big there, Dave.
well, it's not. I'm not sharing. I'm sharing something with the YouTube audio thing.
Oh, okay.
So let me. Yeah. let's see.
Hey, Scottish Ray, how you doing? Nice to see you. And we got the lamb here. Oh, this is great.
I forwarded to like right before the guitar solo part.
You are receding. No distant ship smoke on the horizon.
Once for YouTube, there's like a little bit of delay.
You are only coming through in waves. Your lips move, but I can't tell what you're saying. When I was a child, I caught a fleeting glimpse.
Oh, Trekker, Lammy, you're the best. You're amazing.
I turned to look, but it was gone. I can't fit the finger on it now. The time is gone, the dream is gone. Can I have become comfortably numb?
I feel like I'm looking to a mirror image of Roger Waters.
Oh, what is that?
Oh, I love it.
Lamb, you're awesome, man. My first time seeing you because I was out of the loop. If someone says they got out of a time warp, I did. Jorgen, you're hilarious. You're like this, and all of a sudden it's like caffeine kicked in.
Okay, if you want to watch the rest, you have to go to his channel.
That's awesome.
He did the whole Dark Side of the Moon. It was awesome. I
think it's the first time we have played a video.
He does a stream every Monday. JJ, you should go there. I'm always there every day, all the time when he's live.
I hope to catch it. Monday's the hardest night for me.
And you have to enter the duck race because that's cool.
I think it's the first time we have been reviewing a video in any stream, and the creator has been in the peanut gallery.
And we're just talking about him, and all of a sudden he just shows up out of nowhere.
That's pretty funny.
Lammy,
Maybe he knew.
Are you able to come up and join us, or is your family asleep? I don't know what's going on. But if you want to come up, you're more than welcome.
It's always good to see him whenever he wants to come up. Guitar, no guitar. I like talking to him.
Yeah,
James, I got 3 records at an antique mall if you want to see them.
Okay, you ready to show your records?
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
We're ready. Bring them up.
Just 3. These are all in the dollar bin at an antique mall. I got this one.
Oh, nice.
Oh, cool.
And
sounds good.
Those of you who know me know I love soundtracks. It's my favorite thing. So I got this was sealed still.
I
That
remember
is
that
a good
movie.
soundtrack. I agree. He is. Yeah.
Back when Bruce had hair.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah, to answer your question, Christopher, I was wondering because
And John Larroquette's in this
I have a
film,
Dream
too.
Theater box set, and it doesn't have that album with that cover, but it wasn't a live album. I have a box set of their studio albums.
It has Henry Mancini, Jennifer Warnes from obviously the Dirty Dancing soundtrack. We all know her. It does have a jazz tune on here called Treasures by Stanley Jordan. And Billy Vera and the Beaters, if you remember him from the Family Ties song, what did you think I would do at this moment? And then I got another soundtrack here. Brother from Another Planet. This was one of John Sayles' early movies. Actually, Joe Morton, who starred in this film, I was looking at the soundtrack. He actually sang some of the songs in the movie on the soundtrack, so it's pretty cool. He was in Terminator 2, if people remember him, as the scientist. That's all I found.
Nice.
I like that. I think the only soundtrack on the album of an album from a movie I have is the Pretty Woman soundtrack. That whole soundtrack is amazing. I have it
too.
What laughed? I saw somebody laugh, Dave.
No, I'm laughing because me and
guys
James are
remember
fighting
that?
over who's making each other big. It's like,
Oh, okay. I'm like, I'm still laughing.
You guys remember that day that I took you guys to the 2 different flea markets?
Uh-huh.
And I said, well, I should have taken you to the other record store instead, and I never did because battery died and all that.
Yeah.
So after that flea market, which I picked up the George Carlin and something else, Santana, remember?
Yeah.
So after I left that flea market and your guys' show, I went to that other store, and I found this soundtrack right here. The cover, it's got some weird laminate cover on it, but I understand that this is normal.
Oh, hey.
Ooh, Phantom of the Paradise.
These go for a small fortune now. This is a South African pressing. And I found it at the other, and anybody who doesn't know this movie, you need to watch this movie. It's a cult classic. It's basically a rock version of Phantom of the Opera, right?
Do you want me Cougar and that went for?
And so this is a South African pressing on A&M Records.
Very nice.
I mean, the cover is really floppy, the typical of UK covers. It's super, super floppy, and it looked like it had some sort of laminate on it.
Yeah.
So the cover is not worn. It's just this laminate is lifting. But apparently that's how all the South African records were, because they put this stuff on because the covers were so thin it protects them from moisture or whatnot. So I mean, the cover is not worn. It's just the laminate is gone weird, but the vinyl's super clean. But yeah, this is a hard soundtrack to get a hold of. Fantastic movie. Anybody's never seen? Paul Williams and was the main star of it. Who else was in this thing? Harold Oblong. Who was the girl? Brian, and this was directed by Brian De Palma.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's one of Brian De Palma's earliest films.
Oh, cool.
Brian De Palma, man.
Anthony, show the lamb one of your guitars that you have.
One of the guitars that I have?
Yeah, or all of them if you want.
My acoustic is upstairs.
Show me electric.
It's just your standard 6-string Fender acoustic. That's upstairs. I won't grab that because it's boring. It's your basic generic.
You want to see the cool stuff? Yeah.
Let me get this back in the freaking package here. Holy jeez!
It doesn't want to go in. I hate those paper sleeves. They're annoying.
I know. I have to wash it. I have to wash it and put a MoFi
get in.
I haven't
and
washed
it. It doesn't
so
want
I
to do
sold my
it.
Les Paul a couple of years ago. Sold my Les Paul.
Ooh.
I sold my Les Paul for a small fortune, and with that, because it was just too heavy, I couldn't play it anymore because my back. Les Pauls are heavy as fuck. If people didn't know that.
Funny you should say that, AGK, because those records, I bought them in Waukesha down in the Les Paul row in Main Street, Waukesha.
So yeah, so I
you
sold
go to
my
downtown
Les Paul.
Waukesha, everything is Les Paul, rock and roll, guitars, everything.
Sure. So I sold my Les Paul 5 years ago, or 6 years ago, and the money I got from this, I invested in my PRS.
Ooh.
My Paul Reed Smith.
Let me make you big.
Santana Signature Edition.
Oh, nice.
Designed by Carlos Santana himself.
Ooh.
So it was a worthy trade. And this one's nice and light. It's not that I just couldn't, because I stand when I play. I can't sit and play. I'm one of those people that I can't play my electric guitar sitting down. I just can't. I don't know how. So the Les Paul was just I wasn't playing because the Les Paul was just too damn heavy. But look at these Paul. I love the Paul Reed Smith. Look at the mother of pearl birds inlaid.
That's a nice guitar.
I love the birds inlaid in the fretboard.
Oh, here you go, AGK. The lamb says very nice. I had the Mark Tremonti PRS for a while, much better than a Les Paul.
Yeah, this thing sound when you pluck a string on it, it vibrates so freaking long. This thing can hold a note 3 times the length of any Les Paul string.
Wow.
Like it's just amazing how well they hold a note, like forever. So yeah, I love this guitar. I love this
That
guitar.
is sweet.
Gorgeous guitar.
Oh, Lammy, I could just picture you right now shredding that guitar going.
There you go.
Oh, yeah, and the Lamb always has a very, very special thing to say. If you're going to play guitar, make sure you have a strap on.
Exactly.
That's my current strap. I have a few different straps, but this is my very Santana-y inspired.
Yeah, it does look very, yeah.
Nice.
For sure, send it over. He wants you to send you over the thing.
Yeah, sure. How many $1,000 you got in your pocket?
Yeah, Lamb knows what I'm talking about. He had this
I'll
little
give you
inside
$1.
joke.
That's my pride and joy now.
If you're playing a guitar, make sure you have a strap on.
It'll be $1 American. Isn't that worth more?
Yeah, $1 American's about $1. Well, because I do my auctions. You guys come to my next auction, you get good deals because $10 US. If I charge you, if I ask for $10 Canadian for a record, it's only costing you guys $6.50.
Yeah.
Did he just call us US?
US, that's what you are, US. I'm in Canada, so it's you. I could call you Americans.
Americans.
We need to start a border war now.
I should call you Americans.
Oh my God, that's funny.
Well, what I say is we have a war where they have Tim Hortons and we have Duncan, and we go at it.
There you go.
Wow.
That's one of my guitars too.
I think today was one of the best streams I've ever had. Oh my God. And the Lamb's here, Scottish Ray. We got everything. You know what? You know what would make
Sorry,
this
I
even
was
more
late today.
amazing? If we had Terry Miles and Elsie Miles in here too. That would make it even more awesome. But hey, we got who we got here, so we're happy with everybody.
Sorry I arrived late. I planned on coming a lot earlier, but
Well, you had no clothes on at the time.
And there was
I had no clothes on, and then when I put clothes on, there was a knock at the door, and it was my neighbor with a frown on his face, going, "Anthony, what are you going to do about the tree hitting my house right now?"
Yeah.
So I had to deal with that. And so he and I spent a couple hours trying to get that tree straightened up a little bit, which we did. We got it pretty good. So at least it's off his stuff now.
You want to show your guitar there, Dave?
Sure, we'll share it. So this is
There you go,
I've got
Lammy.
two Jacksons. I got this one here because I'm a big fan of Randy Rhoads in addition to Jimi Hendrix, but this
Oh,
is
that's very nice.
That's
That
sweet,
is a
dude.
sweet
Yeah.
act. Oh, I love
Really.
it. Oh, yeah. That's a sweet guitar, baby.
oh yeah, it plays so nice. It plays like butter. It's got the
I love
sharp
Randy
tip
Rhoads
in
too.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the number one difference I noticed between my
All right,
my
you make-
Paul Reed Smith and the Les Paul is how, like you just said, it plays like butter. It's just
yeah. The
so
PRS.
smooth. It is so smooth compared to the Les Paul. The Les Paul was grungy and raunchy, and it was great because I used to play a lot of Neil Young and stuff on it. But
Mhm.
and a lot of my guitar heroes back in the day were, Pete Townsend was using a Les Paul, and a lot of the musicians, and even Santana was using a Les Paul back in the day too.
Mm-hmm.
There you go, Dave.
But the night and day difference between the sound and the like you said, playing like butter on the PRS.
Oh yeah, they play so nice.
The running your hands up and down the fretboard is just so, and the notes just
Mhm.
you pluck a note and you can just hold it and it'll just vibrate forever. It just
Yeah.
goes and goes and goes.
Oh, we're losing Jorgen
But I would like
here.
to get a flying V. Sometime I would
Mhm.
like to get a flying V.
Yeah. I like the Rhodes offset V. It's not quite a V, it's like a
Oh, we lost.
this is
Jorgen.
actually
heavy is
modeled
that?
off
How
the
heavy is that?
old Concorde
Compared to a Les
airplane.
Paul.
Yeah, so
Dave,
yeah.
how heavy is that compared to a Les Paul?
Oh, this is so much lighter than the Les Paul. It's amazing. This is a little bit heavier than a SG.
Okay.
So actually a little bit lighter than my Strats.
Like I would have kept that Les Paul forever. I had one in a sunburst finish with a black fingerboard, strum board. But it was just so damn heavy. I'd stand and play for 15 minutes and that was it. I'd have to sit down. It was just like,
what happened, Jorgen?
I couldn't do it anymore.
Your guess is as good as mine.
That weighs pretty heavy on your shoulders, so.
Yeah. And that was the number one thing when I went to the guitar store and said, time to get a new guitar. I started trying, Fenders and this and that. I've never been a big Fender guy, just for the sound. But then when I saw the Santana right away, it just zeroed in on the name Santana, and I picked it up, and it was just so light, and I put it on, and it just it was calling to me.
Wow.
It was like a glove, I put it on my shoulders and was just like, I'm home.
Sunshine on
you
my
just know,
shoulder,
and you put that, when you strap that guitar on and you pluck a couple of chords, you just know. It's just like, yeah.
No, he would have said he was leaving, but he buffered and he went poof.
Yeah, problem.
Yeah, I saw that. Epiphone just released a whole
problem with the connection.
I thought he was cheating on us for another stream.
That's probably what happened the other day on when we were on the Messenger together. What's Lamb saying here? Let's see.
Yeah, I saw that too. The Epiphone released some their version of the.
Wow. Yeah. Nice to have you here, Jorge. Nice to see you.
I'm going to sign off here because I'm not going to go to the docks because I feel a bit tired. I'm going up tomorrow, so I'm going to go to bed. But I'm signing off now and anyway. So.
Take care of yourself.
Yeah, see you later, man. I don't know if I'm going to docks tonight myself. I might just watch TV later, but I'm just enjoying this stream a bit longer because I love having JJ back with us. So I'm gonna stick around a bit longer.
Cool. Yep.
Yeah, I don't care if I lose my voice tonight. This is worth it. And we have the land here in Scottish Trade, so I'm happy. See you later, Jorgen. See you tomorrow on the land.
See you, Jorgen.
Now as I pulled this out, I feel like playing it today now.
Oh, yeah?
Do it.
There you go.
Do it.
Dying very quickly, like.
Do it. I'm gonna play some Fortnite later on. So do it.
So, Lammy, I have a request for you if you can learn to play it. It's a George Harrison song from All Things Must Pass called Wah Wah. I love the beginning of it. Bow, wow, wow, bow, wow, wow, bow, wow. I love that guitar. Wah wah, you're giving me a wah wah. You know what a wah wah means? In British terms, a headache.
Well, that's kind of normal.
That's what wah wah means. You didn't think I knew that, did you?
I've been watching a lot of anime lately.
Oh yeah? Cool.
Yeah, last month I've got so much backlog of anime on Blu-ray that I have just been piling up for literally years. I probably have 50 or more anime frickin' series to watch.
Wow.
So I kind of finished the time tunnel thing, and now I'm just the last few weeks I've been watching anime. I did a season of One Piece.
Oh, thank you, Lamb.
Now I'm watching seasons 3 and 4 of another series I like called Iki Tusen.
Never heard of that one.
I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. Iki Tusen, they're fighters.
And JJ, if you have a request for the Lamb to play on guitar, he'll try and learn it if you want.
Okay. This is Iki Tusen here. This is season 3, which I'm just about finished season 3, and then I got season 4.
Oh, cool.
This is Iki Tusen.
Nice.
Fighting high school girls thing, like all anime. Iki Susan.
Wow.
Season 3, and then I got to do season 4. And I actually have quite a few figurines from Iki Tusen in my cabinet there.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I had these 2 seasons have been sitting around for literally years. I watched seasons 1 and 2.
Oh, we got Mason back again.
So these 2 seasons have been sitting around too long.
Yeah, sorry. Internet crapped out earlier, so I took a break to finish watching a movie, and now I'm back.
What movie? I can't talk. What movie were you watching?
I don't want to say because it's embarrassing with this crowd.
Well,
Don't
just
be
say
embarrassed.
nothing's embarrassing.
Nothing's trying to be.
Maybe with other streams crowds, but here,
Here, you're safe here. You can say it here. We probably like the same movie.
hey, I'm watching Iki Tucson, bunch of high school girls beating the shit out of each other. I mean, what? Yeah.
It can't be that bad.
You know, I'm one of those people who gets really nostalgic about movies that he watched when he was a kid.
Yeah.
So I decided to watch Shrek.
What's
I
wrong with
love
Shrek?
Shrek.
That's great.
What's wrong with Shrek?
There's been rumor they're going to make another one.
So it's not.
Shrek's
So
like
so this isn't
legendary.
one of those
Shrek's
streams.
legendary. What's wrong with Shrek? It's legendary.
This isn't one of those streams where I'll say that and y'all be like, "Why are you watching that? That's for kids."
I've been watching reruns of American Idol.
Shrek was never really directed at kids.
That's true. They did use
A lot of the humor in
cursing
Shrek
in
is adult. A lot of the humor in Shrek is adult connotations. So
Yeah, like I like the part where Donkey says to him,
And we can stay up all night swapping manly stores, and in the morning I'm making waffles.
You ready for another magic trick, James?
"Yeah, I'm ready for another match."
Okay, here we go.
All right, bring it on, Dave.
Watch this.
Okay, hold on. Let me
All
make
right,
it
make
big.
it big. Make it big. I gotta put the water on it. Okay.
Magic water.
him and his damn magic water.
1, 2, 3. Watch this. Watch carefully. It's the same one. It has the same neck. I changed the body. Amazing.
Ooh, nice. I love it.
All right, you make me small now.
Dave, you're a
Alright.
genius.
I go. Okay, we're gonna do that, are we? We're gonna do that, are we?
This is dangerous. You can put your eye on this thing.
We're gonna do that, are we? We're gonna do that, are we?
I believe we are. Yes.
We gotta give it the Pepsi challenge, right? The Pepsi challenge.
All right.
We're gonna do the Pepsi challenge on this one. If you want to make me big for this one, let me just get rid of the strap here.
Okay. After this, Anthony, we got to say goodnight to JJ because he has to go to his meeting. But we'll do this quick, and then
We're gonna
shut down.
we're gonna do the water challenge, but this time it's the Pepsi challenge, right?
Okay.
We got the guitar here. We're gonna change this into a very small bass guitar.
I always
All right.
stick Coke in the Pepsi challenge.
Now we just pour it on there, right? We let it run down. We let it run down. We let it run down, and we bring it back up. Oh my God, it shrunk. It shrunk and turned into a bass guitar. What the?
Let's get a
hell
jam
happened?
going. Well, I don't know how to play, but I can sing Scottish, Ray.
Just don't do that trick for the ladies in the bedroom.
Oh
No.
God.
You know, this thing's actually got strings on
I won't
it.
get
Look.
you very far.
It's actually got strings on it.
Wow. That's pretty cool.
That's cool.
I like that.
You like that? You want to see where it actually came from, where it belongs?
All right, hold on. Let me make it big. Then I gotta
Where it
go.
belongs. Let me just reattach it to its owner here. Ah! Oh, I got
Is she
arms and legs.
pantsless?
I got arms and legs falling off here.
Is she pantsless like in Dogma?
I don't know what I just did. Hold on here. No, there's no pantsless people here. We're PG. We're PG here. I'm just trying to figure out what the hell I just did.
Excuse me.
I did something, guys. Hold on. Bear with me. Okay, there we go. Yeah,
That's my
her arm,
side.
her arm
That's
fell
my
off.
guitar. It is Scottish Ray, huh?
Her arm fell off. Bear with me. She's a paraplegic right now.
Paul McCartney played one of them. He's only a little fella. Yes, that's true, Lammy.
James.
Yeah.
Before you go, I want to show some stuff.
I can't because I have to eat dinner in a few minutes.
Oh, okay.
And
Are you kidding me right
I'm
now?
losing my voice because I've been on here for so long. So after he does this, we got to say goodbye to
Yeah,
JJ. 'cause he's
I'm
gotta
so
go.
I'm. This is
And I
not
gotta
going well.
eat because I'm hungry and I'm losing my voice.
This is not going well.
All right, hang on. Intermission for AGK. I got another magic trick.
Yeah, you do a magic trick while I try to get the guitar back in her hand here.
Let's pour some magic water on it.
All right.
Oh, here we go.
Guitar, so you can see it. Oh, okay. Now, do it backwards.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Whoa.
Oh, what?
Nice.
Thank you. Thank you.
Bravo. Bravo. All right, let's make it small now. Oh, you got it. Okay.
In the world of magic.
The world of illusion. Thank you.
You all
Thank
set
you.
there, AGK?
Yeah, I'm as good as it's gonna get here.
All right, let me make it big.
I should have never
'cause I've
taken it
been
out of her
boosting,
hand because now I can't get it back.
I'm
in her
hungry.
hand.
And I'm losing my voice.
Your voice.
Okay. Oh, it fell out of her hand again.
Oh, dang.
It's these things are so freaking picky. I should have never taken it out of her hand.
Oh well.
There we go. There we go.
Nice. Ooh,
That's where
cool.
it belongs.
Nice. All right, guys. I got
There
to
you
get
go.
going for
All
dinner.
That's
So
where
I
it
want to
came
thank
from.
everybody for being here today. My panel, Mason, Kate, AGK, my wingman Dave, who always supports and helps me out every day. And welcome back, JJ, and welcome to the panel.
Thank you
You're
for
going to
having me.
bring a lot of exciting news for us in the music world and movies and sports and everything. So we're happy to have you. And thank you to everybody in the peanut gallery who's here today.
I'll try arrive earlier next week.
Scottish Ray and support me today. So I'll be here next week, and I will thank you so much, Lamb. And I will see you once I go on here. And as I say in my channel, Beatles forever. See you on the next one. Bye for now. Have a great
Rock
evening.
and roll.
Take care.
Rock and roll.
The show has ended. Now piss off. That's a
I think you were still alive when you said that, James.
You're still alive, James.